Walter Aiden.
Who are you?
I'm Special Agent Vernon DeCane, FBI. You're under arrest. Take everything. Internal audits, SEC filings, corporate minutes. I want it all vouched as evidence.
Evidence of what?
Market manipulation in violation of U.S. Code 7, Section 13. Wire fraud, money laundering. You and your lawyer have all the time in the world to read the indictment before the arraignment.
His lawyer's right here. Hope Campbell, Veritable's general counsel. You want to tell me what the hell is going on?
Arrest and search warrant signed by the U.S. Duty Magistrate.
Where's the affidavits in support of the warrants?
Sealed.
Those documents contain trade secrets we spent millions to acquire and protect. Call Judge Kurtz Chambers, get his clerk on the line. This is Hope Campbell with Veritable Robotics. Well, you should know the name. Your boss signed warrants to search our offices and arrest our CFO. Really? Well, if he didn't sign them, why am I holding the paperwork?
Walter? Call the FBI. The real FBI.
What happened?
Nothing. Whoever they were, they left everything behind. I want to know why.
What are you doing?
She's shivering.
She's supposed to be cold.
I know. I read up on TTM, how you circulate cold saline through her femoral artery, but her core body temperature was only 91 degrees.
She is suffering from cerebral ischemia. Cooling her protects her brain while she heals.
Right. By decreasing the brain's demand for oxygen, you reduce neurotransmitter production like glutamate.
Lovely. Looks like someone's been reading up on Wikipedia.
I read the page and the footnotes. 91 degrees was an AHA guideline in 2010, but in 2015, the journal Resuscitación concluded that 97 degrees was more effective.
I'm just following protocol. Are you her husband? Part of a medical directive?
I'm her fiance. Granted, I proposed while she was unconscious.
Do you have power of attorney?
No, but...
Then I'm gonna have to ask you to step aside.
I'm ashamed of this.
You shouldn't be.
Samar's in the hospital fighting for her life, and instead of being there for her and Aram, I'm trying to find this duffel bag before Reddington does.
Agent Navabi needs our thoughts and prayers. We don't need to be at the hospital to send those. As for the duffel, Tom died trying to figure out what it contains. Your determination to find it makes perfect sense, and we're happy to help, so talk to me.
Before he died, Garvey went to Costa Rica to give the bag to a man named Max Birmingham.
What do you know about the man?
Well, for starters, I know his real name isn't Max Birmingham.
The man we're looking for is Sutton Ross. In the 80s, when a company or country wanted to steal R&D rather than develop it, Ross and his team stole it for them.
Didn't he steal R&D on a stealth fighter for China?
A defective stealth fighter called the Grayscape 17. The Navy knew Ross was working for China, so they made sure he stole plans for a plane that couldn't fly. And when it crashed, China blamed Ross, turned him over to the feds, who issued an arrest warrant, and Ross disappeared.
Still showing up in Costa Rica under the alias Max Birmingham.
So why would Garvey give him the bag?
Because when Ross went AWOL, Garvey was the marshal assigned to arrest him, and instead of bringing him in, Garvey ended up protecting him.
Yeah, but these two haven't met in weeks. Any idea where Ross is now?
Yes, doing business as usual. Ross and a dozen suspects posing as FBI agents showed up to a robotics company yesterday, waving phony warrants.
So the guy holding Reddington's secret is stealing tech from a robotics company?
Yes and no. The police report says he stole it and then left it all behind.
Nobody robs a company for kicks. Get there. If we find out what he was really after, we'll find him and the bag. Before Reddington.
Ah, what a lovely shop. You certainly look busy as a beaver.
I'm with a client.
Yes, and I'm terribly sorry for the intrusion, but I need a moment of your time. It's about a customer.
Remind me, were we doing side tabs or traditional belt loops?
I'll go for the side tabs. They keep you honest in the midsection.
I'm sorry, sir, but as you can see, we are in the middle of a fitting.
Yes, I understand. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, I am such a fan.
All right, thank you.
Your films, your writing, your artwork, I can't believe this. Hey, do you get all your suits done here?
Sir, we are very busy.
You probably get this all the time, but I must tell you, I absolutely adore
Pink Flamingos.
Well, yes, but your Christmas show. I had tickets in Baltimore, and I was running so late, I only saw the last 20 or 30 minutes. But I have to tell you, it was one of the most surprisingly warm, incredibly nostalgic, funny evenings in my memory.
Well, look at you. What a sweet man.
That story about the squirrel, the one with the tiny nuts. Oh, my God.
Yeah. You look awfully comfy. What kind of fabric is that?
Oh, a lightweight merino. Super 120, natural stretch, I swear by it.
Marty, do you think you can do that same multicolored puppy tooth in that collection?
Is that British?
I'll tell you if you tell me. Your client, Sutton Ross. I've fallen out of touch with him over the years, but I do need to find him right away.
Every document taken from Reardon's office was returned.
That means they targeted Reardon as a way of getting into the office.
Not just the office, this very corridor. Walter's office is across the hall from one of our research specialists, Ravi Desai. 3 of the hard drives are missing. They contain Ravi's personal research on something called the Rafferty Project.
Have you spoken to Mr. Desai?
We've called and left messages, but we haven't been able to reach him. His kids are off from school, so he took vacation time.
The Rafferty Project, what can you tell us about it?
Nothing. As I said, it was Mr. Desai's personal project, and he'd be the only one that could speak informatively.
All right, well, we're going to need access to your backup servers.
First of all, I want to thank you.
Thank us. We feel awful for imposing.
No, not at all. You distracted me, and right now, that is exactly what I need. The doctors, too, keeps me from telling them what to do.
Are you telling them what to do?
Only when I think what they're doing is wrong, so like all the time. Except now, right now, I'm thinking about Ravi Desai.
So you've heard of him?
Are you kidding me? I've been a huge fan ever since he won the IE Robotics and Automation Award as a PhD student at Brown. I follow him on Instagram, Twitter.
So does that mean that you know what the Rafferty Project is?
Well, the backup files indicate that it's some kind of exoskeleton, a manned robot designed to help people go into hazardous areas.
That's an idea that Ross could sell for a fortune on the open market.
Well, maybe, but the idea is all he'd be selling. Whoever buys these drives will not be able to build one.
Why not?
Well, the files are all snippets of ideas and partial equations. I mean, Desai could build a robot from them, but no one else could, not without him to explain what they need.
Well, we need to get to Desai and lock him down before Ross grabs him.
Oh, well, that shouldn't be hard. He's at a matinee with his kids.
How do you know that?
Like I said, I follow him on Instagram. And he just posted a picture with them on his way to a show at the Kittredge Theater.
I want all 3.
The kids too.
Insurance, in case Mr. Desai is not in the mood to cooperate.
I've never seen him before.
Mr. Lundgren, take a closer look. The suit he's wearing has your label stitched into the lining of the jacket.
Please, Mr. Ross is very powerful. If I tell you how to find him, if he knew that I told you, he would come for me.
No matter how powerful you think Sutton Ross might be, if you don't help
Oh
me...
my God, that's it! You're the guy, the one with the name. It's not a palindrome or a rhyme, it's that lovely last name with the alliteration. No, don't say it. Don't say it out loud. It's Paddington, Raddington, or Raphael Rayburn, or Rufus Reddington.
You're Raymond Reddington?
Yes, Raymond Reddington. I told you not to say it. Raymond Reddington. Wow, what a name. What a man. And people think I'm weird?
Please, all I know is where I send the invoices for my work.
Well...
Right.
So, what do you think of this one?
Oh, John, yes, I like that. But go with the Snowy River collection in the Glen Urquhart plaid. It worked for the Duke of Windsor. And just my opinion, consider a vest.
You think? Are vests in again?
Vests have never been out.
Okay.
My invoice for Sutton. This is the address where I send them.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jordan.
Who are you?
My name is Raymond Reddington. I don't have time to explain all that that implies. Suffice it to say, I know you handle accounts for Sutton Ross. You're gonna help me find him.
All wrong. Never get anywhere. Yeah, boy, but that old something never fails. Smile goes with this one like this.
You figured that out all by yourself.
There's a sniper in the balcony ready to execute your children. If you want them to live, you need to leave with me right now.
I'll be right back.
All right, you secure the entrance. I'll get in touch with security.
That SUV, 3 o'clock. He's one of Ross's men. I recognize him from the surveillance feeds.
All right, I'll cover you.
Give me the keys.
Get out of the car.
Kate.
Get in the back.
Hey, kids, your dad needs you to come with me.
New plan. I need vehicles at the rear. Cover me. Someone's on my tail.
Where's Elizabeth? Just ahead of you.
My children? Tell me what I need to know, and your children will be fine.
What?
You need to leave Ross to me.
Is that a threat?
Advice.
As soon as I get the duffel bag, he's all yours.
You need to pull over.
You're a fugitive. I'm a cop. You get in my way, I swear to God I'll arrest you.
Turn around.
We'll lose Ross.
Dembe, turn around. Let me look at you. Come here.
Raymond Reddington, you're under arrest.
It's a deep cut. You'll need stitches.
You have the right to an attorney.
There.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you.
Keep pressure on it. I'll call you an ambulance.
I'll get you for this.
We'll try. There's a fine line between fishing and standing on the shore looking like an idiot.
You arrested Reddington.
I was too dazed to actually arrest him, and he let Ross go to make sure I was okay.
Hit me, hug me. Reddington's moral code in a nutshell.
Ross got away, and Reddington has his driver.
Well, Reddington shot a couple of Ross's guys. I mean, we got a cell phone, but it's locked. We need the access code. Maybe there's another way. It's a burner. No emails, call logs, or contacts. Just one text sent to an international number.
Winchester 1500 a.m.
1500 is PM, so it's not a time. And if it's a place, there is a 1500 Winchester in 20 states.
Ram, how was she?
The same. At least she was when her doctors kicked me out. Eugene, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. And Samar will be too, if you stop telling the doctors what to do.
Look, you're doing everything that you can. All you can do is wait now.
I know, which is why I'm here. I meant it. Work is a distraction, so please, say you have some for me.
As a matter of fact, we do.
I know you work for Ross. Hey, look at me.
The truth always comes out.
Better, or we're not going to find Sutton Ross.
I'm talking about your truth. It was bound to surface. Ross wants blood. He thinks you ruined his life.
I didn't give Sutton Ross bogus plans for the Grayscape 17.
But he thinks you did. And because of that, he wants the world to know what's inside the duffel.
This guy's lips are sealed tighter than a bull's ass in fly season. I'm gonna need another couple of bags of hickory briquettes and a squirt gun.
I think I know who hired Ross to abduct Ravi Desai and where and when Ross will be handing him over.
You know all that from the text.
And the number. All right. The message was sent to a cell with an international number. 011 is the US exit code, and 381 is the country code for Serbia. So, after Ravi Desai got his PhD, 2 robotics companies wanted to hire him. One was Veritable, the other AXG Robotics.
A Serbian company.
And Homeland says 2 of their execs landed in Dulles this morning.
Assuming they're the clients, how does that get you the where and when Ross is giving them Desai?
It doesn't, but the message does. AM isn't a time, it's a place, a neighborhood in D.C., Adams Morgan. And in Adams Morgan is the old Winchester pharmaceutical plant.
So 1500 is the time, 3 p.m.
Did the Serbians list a hotel where they're staying while in town?
Yes, the Metro Suites downtown. Why?
This whole mess started with a bunch of criminals pretending to be FBI agents. Maybe we should return the favor.
It's done.
Did he talk?
Like Whoopi on The View. Yakety yak, all about the Rafferty Project.
And the duffel bag?
Never heard of it.
What about Ross?
Meeting a client at the old Winchester pharmaceutical plant at 3.
What is the Rafferty Project?
I don't know what it is, but I know what it means. Ross is on to the next job, and the duffel may already be gone.
Brimley said he knew nothing about the duffel.
I'll call the twins in for cleanup. You alert Morgan. I want him on site at the pharmaceutical plant. We got eyes from about 200 yards southwest.
We're in position.
I want Ross and his hostage.
Ready on your signal.
The drives were useless without the engineer who programmed them. Getting in doubles the price. Of course, I can only deliver the actual mind. Accessing what's inside it is your job.
Wait, hold.
Please, I'm begging you. Let my children go.
Stand down. Abort.
Don't stop. Just keep walking. Everything's gonna be fine. When that door opens, you get in and you stay down.
Get on the ground, FBI! Hands on your head! On the ground now.
Kidnapping, impersonating an officer, theft of trade secrets.
That's even before we talk about the plans for the stealth fighter that you sold to China. Now, last time I checked, we still execute people for treason.
Ian Garvey gave you a duffel bag.
I know who you are.
The bag, where is it?
You're Elizabeth Keene.
You help us, we'll help you.
Oh, you'll help me, all right. And I have demands.
We're listening.
Tell the Serbian to take a walk.
Forget it.
And no cameras, no audio recordings, just you and me.
Why are you doing this?
Because I've looked in the bag.
5 minutes.
Please.
I'll be fine.
Five minutes, not a second more.
So?
You may want to sit, Agent Keene.
I want Ross.
I know. I'm not giving him to you.
It was a clever ruse, detaining the Serbians, inserting Wrestler in their place.
I'm on Elizabeth's side on this.
Yes, clearly. So allow me to put a fine point on the cost of that decision. The duffel bag is mine. Its contents are personal. I want my privacy respected. You and Agent Keene are not honoring that, so I see no reason to honor our agreement.
What agreement is that?
Mine with the task force. It's a simple ultimatum. I get Ross, or the blacklist ends.
You really want to force my hand this way?
I told you what I want.
And I told you that you can't have him, ultimatum or no ultimatum.
All teams, we have a level 4 breach, east interrogation. We need emergency assistance now.
Stay here.
What the hell happened? Ross is keen hostage, doors locked, and he took out our view.
Hang on. I think I can override the CCTV's power if it's still active.
Contact HRT, get an emergency response team in here. Cooper.
Okay, we are officially in full lockdown.
It's him. Call him on Keen's cell.
Okay, here's how this works. Do as I say, or Agent Keen dies.
Don't listen to him. If you breach from the observation...
Shut up. I like the young lady's spirit, but you should understand I have no problem making good on my threat.
Mr. Ross, you're locked in an FBI black site. You're in no position to make demands.
Yet I am confident you will meet them. I want 2 CZ-75s and a police caravan to escort me and Agent Keen in 15 minutes.
Escort you where?
That's the fun part. You have to wait to find out.
You need to breach that room right now.
HRT is trying to make contact with Keen's cell as we speak.
Trying is the operative word. He's not going to make contact. He's not interested in negotiating.
What do you suggest we do?
Cut the power, blow the door, stun grenades followed by CS gas, and extract.
How can you assure that he doesn't kill Keen before we get to him?
You can't. It's a calculated risk.
Searching our security feeds now, and there's no sign of anyone in corridors L2, 3, or 5.
Still overhead.
Guys, I got something. Stand down, side armored security badge are missing.
So Ross is now armed.
Last name Shay.
Okay, Shay. Charlie, interim security. His badge was swiped 2 minutes ago at door 32C.
South wing, first floor.
On my way.
That's far enough. That badge belongs to an employee with interim security. You need a passcode to get out.
Then give me one.
Can't do that.
You don't think I'll shoot up? Give me a code!
No! Don't listen to him. He's bluffing.
She's right, he's bluffing.
Maybe, but if you're wrong, Keen is dead. I'm not going to open that door. I have men on the way to you right now. Stand down.
3.
I'm not wrong, he's bluffing.
You don't know that.
2.
Harold, if you give him that code, it's unlikely you'll ever see Agent Keen again.
1.
83724, that's the code. 83724, that's the code.
Bolo's gone out with their IDs and a description of the stolen vehicle.
The car's a dead end. By now, he's ditched it and stolen another one.
Look, I'm sorry. He was going to shoot her.
Agent Moshtabai is not the reason she's in danger. You are. You're the only reason she's ever been in danger. If you're as interested in her safety as you profess, the best thing you could do is stay away from her.
Agent Keen.
On speaker.
Elizabeth,
Your life for hers.
done.
There's a payphone at 3rd and Summit.
Let me speak with her.
Be there in an hour to receive instructions. Come alone.
I want to talk to her.
You're not going alone.
That's exactly what I'm going to do, Harold.
What I'm going to do is make sure that we blanket that meeting with surveillance. We're not letting you out of our sight.
Now who's putting her life in danger?
Heads up, people. Here we go. Team Bravo, you have eyes?
Copy that. On your go.
Charlie, you in place?
Affirmative.
Hey, Rom.
I'm up on the phone. As soon as I get a hard trace, I'll call it in.
Top 10 is on the move.
Yeah.
Mr. Reddington, is that a tail I see watching you?
Hey, Rob, you getting this?
I've got the payphone tap, not the burner. I have no way to access that line.
You knew I couldn't get here without the feds keeping a close watch. They're rather protective of Agent King. But if you're half as smart as you think you are, I'm sure you have a plan as to how we can lose them.
Where the hell's he going? Okay, pulling CCTV feeds now.
Raymond is letting them take him.
What do you mean letting?
For Elizabeth.
Yeah, babe, what are you doing?
All right, I'm pulling up additional CCTV feeds now with a view of the rear entrance of the lumber yard.
Okay, I've got him. They're loading him into a white late model van.
Okay, we move on my go. All units.
Okay, the target van is headed south on Central.
Here's Bravo and Charlie. Move in. Take it from the south approach.
AJ Wrestler, hang on a second.
We've got a situation. I've got another van.
You mean another?
Actually, I've got 2 more vans and 2 more.
Okay, spell damage. I have ice restraint and seal conversion on basically everyone. We've figured out way better options than this, but
subs being loaded now and on the move. Make that north on Central and south on Central.
Okay, move in. All units go now. Ram, you need to track those vans.
Yup. Already on it. Okay, Team Bravo, your van is moving west on Bryant. Okay, Charlie, you can intercept 3 blocks north on Girard.
Ram, call it in. Tell MPD we need a perimeter from Franklin Street and East South, New York Ave.
Okay, Bravo and Charlie have intercepted 2 vans, and you are right behind the 3rd.
I'll take it.
Yeah, the van.
Which one? You've got all 3.
No, the gray liquor van. The one that left through the street side. It's how Raymond was taken.
You're saying this is all a distraction?
What the hell happened?
Ross had it all gamed out. Reddington wasn't much help. He all but surrendered himself.
Get MPD the last known location. Have them set a 3-mile perimeter.
What about all the dead zones we can't see?
We have to canvass it the old-fashioned way. Door to door.
This is my fault.
No,
I should have just let it go.
doesn't matter.
Mr. Kaplan, Tom, we all should have just left it alone. They didn't because they thought I deserved to know, but I don't. Whatever this is, it's yours. I should have respected that. The only reason we're here is because I didn't. And I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. Not to me, ever. My life for hers, that was the agreement. Let her go.
Take her in the back.
No, no, no. No, no, no.
You don't need to hurt her anymore.
Whether or not she suffers is entirely up to you. Or I should say, how much she suffers. I should warn you, my men are somewhat indelicate. So the quicker you tell me what I want to know, the less damage they will do to her. Let's start with this DNA report.
By my count, the search area has over 500 businesses, 64 blocks. Even with MPD assisting, it's got to be at least 1 minute per block. You're never going to find them.
Of course we will.
How can you be so sure?
God only gives you burdens you can carry. Losing Raymond and Elizabeth, I couldn't carry that.
I feel the same way about Samar, too.
Then you have nothing to worry about.
For 30 years, I've wanted to be in the same room as Raymond Reddington, the bastard who tricked me into selling the Chinese a dodo bird when they were looking for an eagle. And here we are. So, the DNA report. Tell me what it means.
There. On the left, that's the van.
Okay, Delaware plate 8LV235, running it now.
We found it. 424 North Roslyn.
424 North Roslyn.
We're 8 blocks away.
Stay put, we're 2 minutes out.
If I tell, what guarantee do I have you'll let her go?
The only guarantee you have is that if you don't tell me, she will die. Of course, perhaps you don't care about that. Perhaps her life isn't worth your revealing your precious secret for. After all, What is she to you, really?
Enough.
Tell me the truth.
The truth. The truth is that I am not.
On the ground, FBI.
Raymond, are you okay?
Yeah, there are more of them in the back. They have Elizabeth. Elizabeth. It's over.
SWAT is on the way. You can't be here.
Raymond.
I got her. Go.
Now that I've advised you of your rights, do you understand them?
Yes, I do. You can play all the magic tricks you like. I know the truth.
Oh my God. I have to go. I have to go.
So be the girl you love. Suddenly I'm hit. It's this darkness of the dawn, and your friends are gone, and your friends won't come. So show me where you fit. So show me where you fit. I'll wait. So show me why you're strong. Ignore everybody else.
I didn't know it. When you didn't wake up, I thought, I don't know what I thought.
Yes.
What?
I said yes.
Guess what?
Yes, I will marry you.
The whole thing ended just like it always does, with the bad guy dead on the floor, with the Bureau confused and upset, but satisfied another scumbag's wiped from the earth, with Reddington gone, his precious duffel bag still a secret, like you wanted all along. Except it's not a secret. Not to me. Because this time I have a secret too. I learned that from you. How to prey on the emotions of those that love you most.
And it worked.
Like a charm.
How'd you do it?
I told a few lies.
God, I miss you. Well, go on. I'm dying to hear how you pulled this off.
I was with Ross. He told me.
And that's the truth. And I can prove it.
But it can't be.
But it is. I have the bag, the bones, and the DNA report. Get me out of here, and I can show it to you.
Okay. Here's what I need you to do.
All teams, we have a level 4 breach. East interrogation. We need emergency assistance now.
After that, I made a few demands to buy us enough time to get out.
Ron will have those feeds up any minute. I need you to listen to me. You have to make a demand.
A few theatrics.
Don't listen to him! If you breach from the observation deck...
The demands were a ruse. They're in the plenum cavity.
So once you were out, Ross took you to the bones?
Not just Ross.
You got help?
Garvey didn't reach out to me because I hate Reddington. He did it because he wanted me to help get the truth to the person he cares about most.
You. Of course it's you.
Garvey gave me the bag in Costa Rica so I could get it to your sister.
Did he tell you? Yes. He said there's proof.
Yeah, the DNA test. It was in the bag, I saw it.
Yes.
You and I can get to the truth. But if this is gonna work, we need to gain Reddington's trust.
I can help with that.
Your life for hers.
Done.
There's a payphone at 3rd and Summit. Be there in an hour to receive instructions. Come alone.
I want to talk to her.
That's enough.
If you're gonna tell him you hurt me, he's gotta believe you. Again.
You knew Reddington would come for you. Anything for you.
Let her go.
Take her in the bag.
No.
Perhaps her life isn't worth your revealing your precious secret for. He's not talking.
He will. You have to keep pushing.
Tell him you're gonna kill me. While it didn't work like I planned, it worked even better. I got to the truth that you and so many people have died trying to expose.
I know the truth, Red, about that night.
Before I go, I have to tell her.
I can't let you do that.
She deserves the truth.
It's not who you think he is.
I have it, Raymond. I went there and I dug it up, and I'm going to give it to her.
I figured it out. The whole thing. Why Nick was killed, all of it.
And Reddington nearly found out about Jennifer. And I think he would have killed her too. But instead, he got to do what he always does. Try and save me.
Elizabeth, it's over.
And bury his secret.
She may not know your secret, but she knows you've got one. She's never gonna let it go.
So now you know why he was willing to let so many people die.
Let you die.
To hide the truth.
I know now that those bones in that bag are Raymond Reddington's. The real Raymond Reddington. My father. I know that this man is an imposter. Why he came into my life, why he took your life, why he spent the last 30 years pretending to be Raymond Reddington. I'm gonna figure all that out. And then I'm going to destroy him.
Be careful, Liz. This man, whoever he is, he's dangerous.
I know he is. But I'm not alone. I have help. You ready? Oh, yeah. I'm ready.
I'm feeling lost and free. Baby, I've been too far gone. Oh, how I've been so wrong. This was so long. shadow.
I need Mr. Charles Maker to stand up! Charles Maker!
Hey, stop, please.
What do I want, Charles Maker?
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Are you out of your mind? Hey, you! I'm talking to you! I said on the ground!
This is no way to rob a bank. This is, honestly, I don't know what the hell this is.
Are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's a disgrace, that's what it is. You have a young mother on the ground, her child is terrified. What the hell's wrong with you?
If you're not face down on the ground in 3
Raymond
seconds...
Reddington?
What?
That's Raymond Reddington.
Don't you bring that gun back up.
Joe, put your gun down.
2 minutes.
You said put the gun down.
Joe, come on. Clearly, this isn't going to work out according to plan.
What are you doing here?
I'm on my 6th and final scout to rob the place this Tuesday, in fact. That's obviously been moved up. Charlie!
Would you please escort Lucinda to her desk where she keeps the master key to the safe deposit room? I need box 604, post haste.
Don't worry about him, Charlie. Just get the box.
There we go.
What's in box 604?
Joe, you seem like a guy who gets distracted. If I were you, I'd forget about the box and worry about the bank's new metal detection system. Because it was specifically designed to silently detect the larger kinds of weaponry that marauders such as yourselves tend to be enamored with. Truth is, your cannons tripped the security system the moment you entered the building, which means you don't have the precious seconds you thought you had.
60 seconds.
Not quite.
Guys, what are you doing?
Going to jail, evidently. You know, enough is enough. Everyone up. This is just unpleasant all around.
Joe, talk to me.
We gotta go right now.
Except you can't because the bank is surrounded by police. Now, I can get you out of here for 50% of the cash that you have on that cart.
You can get us out?
Thank you, Charlie.
You're welcome.
55%. Joe, my number's only going up until you say yes or you get yourself arrested.
Okay, yes, let's go.
Eli, about the truck for Tuesday. There's been a change of plan. We need it now. No, like right now. Same place. That's right. Now.
bitch.
Liquor built that bank. Boss Barney ran the bank and half a dozen bars in the city. During Prohibition, Barney's son operated the bars as speakeasies. Made a fortune off of bootleggers, moonshiners, and wine pirates. Laundered all the profits through the bank. Tunnel provided safe passage for all the cash and a warm way to walk to lunch during the winter months. You made good time, Eli. Hop in, boys and girls, we're going for a ride. They're shooting at the police. Honest to God, these guys.
About the Joker and the thief, I said. I'll tell you all the story about the Joker and the thief, I said.
Oh, no, please. I come bearing gifts.
That's not Van Gogh's poppy flowers. Everything about it just breaks my heart.
But wasn't that stolen from...
Yes. Twice, actually. From Cairo's Mohammed Mahmoud Khalil Museum. Once in 1977, and then again in 2010. Terribly embarrassing. It's exchanged hands a couple of times over the years, but it came to my attention that the current owner was holding it here at your bank. Not to worry, I'm sure you had no idea. But I do think it's time for the flowers to go back home again.
You want me to return it?
Yes, to the museum.
But you just stole it yesterday.
Well, I guess third time's a charm. But now it's your obligation to see that it's returned to its rightful owner. My God, I hope they can manage to hold on to it this time around. Please don't mention my name. I'd prefer it to be an anonymous donation.
But why? Why rob us?
That was sort of a gift to myself. I'm turning 60 this year. I wanted to see if I've still got it. Turns out I do. I have a feeling it's going to be a very good year.
Raymond Reddington is a fraud. An imposter who took our father's place over 30 years ago. The FBI can trace this Reddington forward from 95, and I know for a fact that our father died 5 years before that.
The night of the fire.
Our father, the real Raymond Reddington, cheated on your mother with mine, a Russian agent named Katerina Roslova.
Our fake father's a criminal, our real one's a snake.
He took me from her in Russia. She followed him to America where we were staying. They got into a fight. A fire started. I got out. He didn't.
Wait, but how can you be so sure? You were 4.
The only person who knew Reddington was dead was in that house that night. So the person pretending to be him was either there that night or got the idea to take his place from someone who was, which is why I got this out of storage. This contains everything I've collected over the years that's connected to the fire.
Okay.
You can still walk away.
And do what? Pretend this never happened? Go back to being a waitress, making minimum wage, serving tuna melts and warm beer? You know, I get it. It's dangerous. If he finds out,
Not if. When?
But here's the thing. I have no life. Or I had no life. And now,
Hey, yeah. Yeah, of course. I'll be right there.
how do you do that? Pretend like you're really his daughter.
I've spent the last 5 years learning to act at the feet of a master. It's my turn to outperform him.
Payback's a bitch. Especially when there's two of them.
You said this would be good for my health, Dembe, and you are absolutely right. I feel like a different person.
Don't you look cute?
I've turned over a new leaf. Spinach. Steamed, no butter, no oil, no salt, and very, very little taste.
Spinach, Tai Chi. Who are you and what have you done with Raymond Reddington?
What do you know about a man named Hans Kohler?
Nothing, should I?
He's the plastic surgeon of choice for the criminal underworld, a wizard of facial reconstruction. He's hidden some of the very worst of the worst behind a larger nose, a pointier chin, higher cheekbones.
You want me to find the doctor who helps change criminals' identities?
Find the doctor, find the criminals.
Why him? Why now?
Opportunity. Dr. Kohler's been sighted, which is as rare as sighting the pygmy three-toed sloth. Only 79 of the dear creatures are left.
Okay, I'll bite. Cited where?
An elusive Russian arms dealer, a very successful jewel thief thought to be dead, a wanted forger who's dodged Interpol for nearly a decade. 3 examples of criminals we thought were dead or had gone dark, but who Reddington believes are still alive and well and continuing to commit crimes under new identities, courtesy of Dr. Hans Kohler.
So we're still doing his bidding.
I'm sorry, Agent Rustler?
Reddington, he shot an unarmed man in FBI custody just so that Keene couldn't identify that skeleton that he's been lugging around like his life depended on it.
We've made a deal with the devil. Comes at a price. As for Reddington, when he gives us a case like this, we have an obligation to take it. Agent Keene, about the doctor.
Kohler attended medical school at Heidelberg University, residency in reconstructive surgery at Johns Hopkins. He operates a mobile medical team that travels the globe, changing the faces of the criminal elite.
I'm sorry, changing their faces.
He is considered a pioneer in the application of 3D computer imaging and modeling technology.
Don't screw this up.
Yes, sir. When I'm finished, your own mother won't know you.
According to Reddington, he and his team were in D.C. operating out of a bakery in Petworth that was undergoing renovation.
Then that's where we start. Dig in. Let's see if we can bring this doctor out of the shadows. Kane, a moment. About what Agent Rustler said, I share his sentiments. No matter how fruitful our arrangement with Reddington has been, when I see the price you continue to pay, I can't honestly say it's been worth it. And I want you to know, if you don't want to keep paying it, I'll shut the task force down.
You said it yourself, sir. If that doctor is here, we have to take this case.
There'll always be a case, Elizabeth. And no matter how important they seem, none is as important as you protecting yourself. Will you think about it?
Of course. Sir.
After all these years, I think you can call me Harold.
Harold. Thank you, sir.
All right, up and to the right. Down and to the left. So, you are the picture of health. Weeks ago, your body temperature was 66 degrees. Your pupils were dilated and unreactive to light. In short, you were gone. Well, I had remarkable doctors and a lot of people praying for me.
Well, their prayers were answered. Your CT scan is clear. Your physical and neurological exams were normal.
Am I cleared for duty?
You are, unless there's something you've noticed.
Like what?
Abnormality in speech or memory. Have you been forgetful, unable to recall certain words? Nothing?
Okay. Welcome back.
I have a grand opening tomorrow. You the ones in charge?
Agents Wrestler and Keen FBI. He must be the owner.
Yeah, you're damn right I'm the owner. My attorney's on her way now. This is a joke. An absolute abuse of police power.
Okay, ma'am.
Oh,
Slow
don't
down.
ma'am me. I'm not that old. I'm sure as hell not running some kind of mob doctor surgery center out of my kitchen.
Well, our intel says otherwise.
We've been closed down for plumbing problems. The grand reopening is tomorrow. I've got 1,200 cupcakes to make, bake, and frost, and you're acting like it's the county morgue.
We're finished here. We've gone through it twice. There's no trace evidence.
That can't be.
Yeah, he just said it was handsome, so can I have my business back?
No. I want you and your team to tear this place apart. Every drain trap, sewage line, air filter, swab every inch. I'm afraid those cupcakes are gonna have to wait. Ma'am.
This last procedure is just what we were hoping for. When you care to see?
The bakery, we have a lead.
On Kohler.
No, on one of his former patients, Basil Vladakis.
Basil Vladakis, dear Lord, I haven't heard his name in ages.
Evidence response found trace amounts of blood in the drain line. We ran the DNA and it matches Vladakis. If only we knew what he looked like now. Apparently he got himself a new face.
Changing a man's face is one thing. Changing his predilections, quite another.
His predilections?
Basil Vladakis was a vicious and wanton gun runner whose love of money was only rivaled by his love for losing it at the track.
So you know this guy?
I know he was a regular punter at Mardale. Perhaps Dembe and I should be off to the races, see if we can't scare up the mad Greek. I certainly wasn't the only one he stiffed before skipping town, but I'd still like my money back. And if he knows anything about Dr. Kohler's whereabouts, well then, as they say, two birds. Dembe, this could be fun. We haven't been to a race since Smarty Jones cost us a bundle at Belmont. Perhaps Dame Fortune is ready to smile on us after all.
Hey, keep that change. I just hit me across the board in salsa marimba.
Is the across the board really the wisest bet? As I understand it, they're expensive and have far less profit potential. Is that true?
I wouldn't know. I'm a novice. Today must be my lucky day.
It's funny, you look like an old pro with a new face. The kind who likes taking other people's money. I once knew a Greek arms dealer who took my money. You know how many times I've stood in this lousy sports bar looking for you? Clever to have your face reorganized. Looks good. Cute nose.
Okay. Look, Mr. Reddington, I'm sorry. I'll get you your money. But I can't be seen here. Not with you. If anyone sees us, it would...
Blow your cover? That's about to happen very quickly.
Can you imagine, after all that nipping and tucking, the sucking and plucking, all that goes into changing a man's face, creating a new identity, a new life, then be outed by some old pal at the same old racetrack? What a colossal waste of money and time.
I'll get you your money.
Of course you will. But I'll need a little something else to sweeten the pot. Make up for lost interest.
What? What do you want?
I want you to put me in touch with the friend who fixed your face.
We don't speak. That's not how it works.
But you know how to reach him.
All I've got is a number. For a nurse. A number to call only in case of medical emergency.
Then start dialing, because if you don't, you're going to be naked and penniless in this lousy sports bar at Mardale.
I went through your box and I think I may have found something.
I think Reddington knows.
What? How?
I don't know. And I'm not sure he does, but this case he gave us, he's got us hunting down a plastic surgeon who performs facial reconstructions on criminals.
You think Reddington wants you to find the doctor that changes identity? Why would he want that?
I have no idea. But it can't be a coincidence, right? And if this is Reddington's doctor, he might have the answer we're looking for, so we've got to find him before Reddington does.
So this is what I found.
Yeah, I was taken to a motel in Dover the night of the fire, but I went there. It's a dead end.
The motel maybe, or Dover, but not Delaware. My parents used to take me there every summer to a house they'd rent an hour outside Dover in Rehoboth Beach.
So?
So maybe our father, the real Raymond Reddington, took you there. It was the dead of winter. Rehoboth Beach is a summer resort. It's the perfect place to hide.
I'll run it. See if there was a fire in Rehoboth Beach that night. I already did. You know what this means?
Hell yeah. Road trip.
I got your page. Is everything okay? Mr. Hunt?
Oh my God, you were right. Who would have thought the Daily Double would be a smart bet? Yes. I knew it was a smart bet. Oh my God. You want another orange whip? Yes, absolutely. Orange whip? Orange whip? The orange whips. I'm sorry. Please, have a seat.
Mr. Hunt, what's going on here?
I asked Mr. Hunt to page you, not for himself, but because I'm one of Dr. Kohler's former patients and I need to get in touch with the good doctor. My name is...
I know who you are.
Ah, then you know I'm serious when I say it's a matter of some urgency.
Dr. Kohler's traveling. He's in France on holiday.
Until when?
He didn't say. It was an impromptu trip. He texted from Avignon, said he was having the time of his life. Perhaps I could give him a message?
May I ask you something? All the work that was done on poor Vladakas, I mean, Mr. Hunt, and yet still these earlobes. It's like the grandkids have been hanging and swinging on them. Is there really nothing one can do to, I don't know, shrink them up even just a little bit? You said the doctor texted you?
Yes.
Perhaps I could borrow your phone. Aram, it's me. I'm gonna send you a cell phone, one I need you to examine as soon as possible. Yes, it's about Dr. Kohler. What the hell's really going on with Dr. Kohler? He wouldn't simply pack up and go on holiday to France. He hates the French.
He's in trouble, Raymond.
Yeah, trouble. Never a truer word.
Dr. Kohler, rest assured that our work here is nearly finished.
The ocean, the air, it all smells the same. The house we rented was right there. 20 steps to the sand. You remember? This is where it happened. The fire. This is where I killed our father. So that's why you were so sure about when he died. Because you shot him.
They were fighting. My father and my mother screaming at each other. And others, I think. He was hurting her. I saw the gun. I just wanted to make it stop. I'm so sorry.
You were 4. You have nothing to be sorry about.
I know you have fond memories of this place, but I'm glad it's gone.
Wait, if you killed our father, how come you didn't know Reddington was an imposter?
My memories of that night. He had them removed.
He removed your memories?
He told me he didn't want me to live with the weight of knowing I killed my father.
Who does
that. He said he did it to protect me.
You can do that.
When what he was doing was protecting himself so that I would never question who he really was.
So, what are you called? Claiming to be Reddington's kid?
Hi. Yeah, are you Martin Donnelly? Hi, I'm Jennifer. This is my sister Elizabeth.
Special Agent Elizabeth Keene. We heard you were the sheriff here the night that house burned down.
Yeah.
We were hoping you had a record of the people who were there that night.
Why's that?
Did you know our father?
Thought I did. In my mind, he was a fine man.
The night of the fire was the last time either of us has seen him.
You expect me to believe you don't know where he is? Your own father?
We haven't seen him in over 30 years. He became a fugitive when we were kids. We barely knew him. But we do know this. Before the night of the fire, he was a fine man. And then after, he changed. We think the people who were there that night know why. Will you help us find them?
I would if I could, but whoever was there that night was long gone by the time we showed up.
Are the local hospitals open year-round?
A reduced staff, but yes.
So if someone got burned that night, there might be a patient record.
We're gonna need a list of every hospital in a 20-mile radius.
Sure.
Keene.
All right, I am not saying I'm amazing, but sometimes I am distinctly above average.
You found Dr. Kohler?
The good doctor texted an employee saying that he was in France.
Have you alerted Interpol?
And why would I do that?
He said he was in France.
I said that's what he said. When I pulled the records from the cell carrier, and this is the distinctly above average part, I found that his text wasn't sent from France. It was sent from right here in D.C.
You have a location?
Sending it to you right now. Mr. Cooper's working on getting a warrant.
How did you know he texted?
I didn't. Mr. Reddington did. He sent me the employee's cell, which I guess if you want to be technical about it, means he's the amazing one. But...
Did you give him a location? Oh, Ron, please tell me you didn't tell Reddington how to find Dr. Kohler.
That's it there, the brick one?
Yes. What about the FBI?
The FBI served their purpose in finding him. Let's go find out how badly Dr. Kohler's been compromised.
That's everything. You ready?
Please, let us go. Let him go. We've done everything you asked.
The conditions under which I have forced you to live and work for the past few months are unfortunate and difficult for everyone. But it's over now. So cheer up, unchain them.
Good to see you, Samar.
It's good to be back.
He's working to tell us about the building. Who's inside?
So we're free to go?
Of course. Your work is done. Thank you. Dr. Kohler. Before you go, there is one more thing.
What's that?
I got the north entrance.
I'll take this side.
I'm so sorry. However, the point of changing my face is that nobody knows who I am. And that includes you.
You okay?
Yes. Thank you. Congrats.
On what?
You're in Iran. I'm very happy for you.
Thank you.
Where is it?
Picasso.
Raymond, we have to leave before the cops
I
show.
thought we were past this.
What's that?
Alternate agendas. You giving us cases without telling us why, using us to catch the people you can't.
He had information that's important to me.
And I thought you just wanted us to catch the pygmy three-toed sloth.
Our professional relationship is symbiotic. I help you, you help me.
And our personal relationship?
I don't have an alternate agenda. I have secrets, like the skeleton. I thought you'd come to terms with that.
I have. Which is why I'm not upset at finding you here. It's still hard. You're my father. I want us to have an honest relationship.
One has nothing to do with the other. Being honest means one doesn't lie, deceive, or cheat. Where you are concerned, I don't.
How can you say that when you keep things from me?
Dembe keeps things from me.
That's different.
So one can keep certain things secret and be in an honest relationship?
I saw Dr. Kohler whisper something to you before he died. What did he tell you?
The last thing I want is to push you away. So if we need a little truth and reconciliation to prevent that, well, what the hell? Just don't get greedy.
You're serious?
You want to know my secrets? Why I'm here? What the good doctor told me?
Yes, I do.
Then I'll tell you. As soon as you tell me.
Tell you what?
The secrets you keep from me.
I never said I kept any.
Studies show that at any given moment, the average person is keeping 13 secrets. So come on. I actually think this could be quite fun. I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
This isn't a game.
It could be. If the secrets you keep are as loving as the ones Dembe keeps. Well, that is interesting.
The idea on the dead guy turned up as fake, but we sent the prince to Interpol. We got a hit.
Tell me.
Until you tell us why you gave us this case, because obviously it wasn't so we could arrest Dr. Kohler and expose his client.
Hans Kohler was a friend of mine. I suspected he was being held against his will. I wanted to save his life. Sadly, I failed.
You cared about him. You expect us to believe that's all that's going on here?
All? No. Enough? Certainly. The guard. Who was he?
Known associate of Bastian Moreau.
The Corsican.
Until 4 months ago, no one knew who the Corsican was. Then he shows up on a camera in Gdansk and is ID'd as Moreau.
Which explains a sudden urge to pay a visit on Dr. Mako.
One of the world's deadliest assassins is now one of the world's most anonymous men, which means he can act with impunity, whatever he is up to. I fear Dr. Kohler is only the beginning.
The feds have Gabin's body. They'll connect him to you.
To who I was, not to who I am. The assignment remains. This changes nothing. We travel as planned. Well, at least I travel as planned.
right, the Corsican is a gun for hire, but not by just anyone. He has a very particular clientele, the Tamil Tigers, the Kosovo Liberation Army. He's a nationalist who works on behalf of groups fighting against globalism.
His targets have included a UNESCO office in Geneva, a conference center in Davos, and the European Union headquarters in The Hague, where last year a bomb was defused moments before the General Assembly's opening session.
Before now, everything has been overseas.
Well, his next target could be here, or maybe he's already left the country.
We can't lock down the airports. We have no idea who we're looking for.
The Corsican, as bad as he may be, is only one name on Dr. Kohler's client list. Shouldn't we be focused on finding the list?
We may not know what this guy looks like, but thanks to Samara shooting out his taillight, we were able to trace his car.
First day back and you're already showing us up.
It was found in a remote lot at Reagan International. There were 2 bodies identified at the scene, matching the men you saw driving away in the Corsican's car.
Why would he kill his own people?
Same reason he killed Kohler and his team. They knew what he looked like. They were the only remaining ones who did.
Ram, pull every feed from that lot you can find. If you get a hit, circulate it to TSA. We'll find that list, but right now we've got an emergency on our hands. Get to Reagan, coordinate with Airport Authority Police, tell them we've got a situation.
Thanks. 2 minutes out.
Moreau Bastion. I need you to notify security he's unsighted. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. No, I do not have a positive ID, but you need to put the facility on lockdown and hold all passengers.
3 all responders, white male, mid-50s, maybe armed.
Sir, I'm terribly sorry. Can we please stop at the men's room before getting to my gate?
Of course, sir. Not a problem.
Thank you.
Lock it down. All points of exit. Drop off, pick up, parking garages everywhere.
Agent Navabi, FBI, I need you to take me to your CO. I need every male passenger searched, ID'd, and taken to a secure area. Where are your security feeds?
Sir, we need you right away. We got something.
All units, suspect is impersonating an airport employee in a maroon blazer.
Yes?
Mrs. Kohler, I'm terribly sorry for your loss.
How did... Who are you?
A friend of your husband's. My name is Raymond. I'm here for the Picasso. Well, this is unexpected.
Why would Hans want you to take him? He loved Picasso.
How much do you know about your husband's line of work?
He was a great surgeon.
He was away for months at a time, wasn't he?
He had clients all over the world.
He did. Many of those clients were criminals. Some of them terrible men and terrible women.
That's not so.
It is. I should know. I'm one of them.
What is that?
Your husband's client list.
That's what you came for.
Yes, and to give you this. It's a numbered bank account with $5 million in it. And also the name of a man who's standing by to create your false identification.
I don't understand.
Other clients will come looking for this list. I don't know how many or when, just that they will. And you do not want to be here when they do.
Why are you doing this?
As I said, Hans was a friend of mine. I wouldn't be the person I am if it weren't for him. I recommend Cairo. Beautiful, historic, and thanks to a combination of the Muslim Brotherhood and international Islamophobia, completely abandoned by Western tourists. You and Picasso will have the pyramids to yourselves.
So let me get this straight. We lost Moreau.
Slipped security using the identity of an airline rep.
Security feeds show him stealing a car from an employee parking lot. We have word out on the vehicle now.
Any hits?
Not yet.
So he's gone, and Kohler is dead, and the names of his clients died with him.
All except Moreau.
He was God knows where and about to do God knows what.
Reddington never wanted us to catch Kohler.
Any chance he told you what it was?
No, he didn't.
Did you think about what I said? About the price, and whether you're willing to pay it?
I did.
And have you made a decision?
The Raymond Reddington we know can't be trusted. But there was another Reddington.
Another Reddington.
It's hard to explain, but I want to know how the Reddington we could trust turned into the one we can't. I have to know. Whatever the price.
Turn unders and overpasses. Directions change and you are different today. What do you want? What do you want?
I meant what I said before about our relationship being symbiotic. I help you, you help me, we help each other.
What's this?
An insurance policy. Dr. Kohler was not only a gifted surgeon, but also a man smart enough to know that his life was threatened by the very men and women who paid for his services. For that reason, he kept a dossier, a list of every face he changed.
Moreau knew about this.
Which is why he abducted Dr. Kohler and his team, forced them to operate at gunpoint.
Which means his new identity won't be on this drive.
No. But the names of countless others are. Men and women who abandoned their lives to hide. Now you can find them.
Where to find this? That's what Dr. Kohler whispered to you before he died.
I told you mine, now you tell me yours.
I would, but you haven't really told me yours yet, have you? Not all of it. This isn't the complete list, is it?
No, it's not. One file has been deleted.
Yours.
I prefer to keep my nips and tucks to myself. Forgive an old man his vanity.
For now, but someday I want to see the before and after pictures.
Not a pretty sight.
I'm sure you were always handsome.
Was I? I can't remember.
Neither can I. But I don't have to. I know that before everything changed, my father was kind and decent and beautiful. Inside and out.
think you do. You may have heard things, stories, about the way I work, jobs I've done, and what I'm capable of.
I know your reputation, which is why we hired you. The incident will appear to be part of your political agenda. No one will know its real purpose if you can get it done.
Everything is on schedule.
I haven't heard from you in nearly a month. Not a single word.
I told you I couldn't do your job without making a few changes. Those changes have been made.
Target will only be in town for a day. He knows about the coup attempt. If he tells anyone...
I told you it's on schedule.
But you haven't told me how you plan on doing it. Will it be on site? If so, how do you intend on getting past security? How will you get out? Do we have assurances this won't get back to us?
Are you saying you want me to call it off?
No. What I'm saying is that the fate of an entire country rests on you doing your job.
So stop talking. Consider it done.
What is this? Who are you?
Believe it or not, I'm you.
Yes, I only need you to recover the data. And no, I already told you, I can't tell you why. Look, did I ask you questions when you needed me to pretend to be your girlfriend at the last reunion? Yes, Yeah. Okay, great. Thank you. Call me back.
Well, what did he say?
He asked a lot of questions.
Like, can he recover the medical files Reddington erased? Tell us what he's hiding?
Look, Liz, I get that we're on our own and that Reddington can't find out what we're doing. But can you explain to me again why we can't just go to one person in the FBI?
It's too risky.
Because you think he'll find out.
He will. Anyone who's ever gotten close to the truth about who Reddington was before he became Reddington ended up dead. My husband, Dr. Kohler.
Ian Garvey.
Jennifer, trust me. We can't go to the Bureau, not yet. We've got to stick to the plan and see if your friend can restore the medical files Reddington erased.
Elizabeth?
No one else is gonna die. Fred knows. This is a really quick guy. Can't let anything happen. Seriously. No.
Bad time?
No.
May we? As a fugitive from justice, I prefer not to linger in public hallways.
Of course. Come in.
Have you lost weight?
5 pounds. Oh, 7 pounds when it's in the morning.
Let me look at you. Well, you look fantastic.
Tai Chi and spinach suit you.
I feel like a different person.
I'm sure you do.
I have news about the Corsican.
According to Reddington, Moreau wasn't deterred by the shootout at Dr. Kohler's operating room or our near miss at Reagan National. Instead, he's reaching out to arms dealers about an upcoming job.
What job? Did he have any details?
Reddington doesn't have any, but he's reaching out to his contacts now. But if he is right and Moreau is arming up, that means he's going to work.
Which means people are gonna die.
What's the latest on Moreau? Any hits from the airport authority or local police?
Well, we've scoured CCTV feeds, but he was obviously avoiding the cameras. Nothing clearly shows his face.
So we're hunting for a killer, but we have no idea what he looks like.
Correct. But we do know that he purchased a ticket under the name Dino De Pasquale and was all set to board premium Skyflight number 206 to JFK. Now, the alias is burned, but...
He's headed to New York.
No, he's already there. We put out an alert on his vehicle, the one that he stole from the employee parking at Reagan. Port Authority flagged it passing through the Holland Tunnel just after 6 p.m.
We may not know who this guy is, but we know who he was. Nationalist. A hitman who targets globalism in all its forms. Navabi, alert possible targets. Wall Street, media, consulates. Rustler, Keen, get to New York. There's an assassin in the city and we need to find him.
I don't know about the others. I only know how it works for me.
The first basement.
Yes, the first basement. It's a door marked C2, northeast side of the building. Once inside, there's a checkpoint.
I'm not interested about the first checkpoint. Tell me about the second one, where they check your badges.
How do you know that? Please, why are you asking me these things?
Talk to me about the second checkpoint, where they check your badge and your access code.
How do you know these things?
The one they sent you this morning. I need you to write it down. Now. Now!
You sure? Yeah.
Now it's time for you to get into the trunk.
What? Please. No. Just...
Wait. Give me your badge. Now, get in the trunk.
Wait, no!
Are you listening to me? The network cut my license fee in half. I'm paying ICM 10% off the top, and now the studio claims that it's still in deficit? Yes, I want to sue. Now. Yesterday, if possible.
Finally, people I can trust.
I warned you, Aaron, how many times the arms business is like Ring Around the Rosie compared with this business you call show.
And to God, I'd rather my daughter marry Arafat than a network or studio executive. At least he paid you the courtesy of lying to your face.
I once provided transportation for a Chinese cobalt magnate who insisted on funneling his ill-gotten gains into a 3-picture deal with Woodman Blake. Huge hits, each one bigger than the last. Careers were made, awards were won. A single dollar over $1 billion in net profits, and he stood to double his investment. The movies grossed almost $3 billion worldwide. In anticipation of his windfall, my associate purchased a mansion in Sydney and a yacht in Montenegro. When the studio accountants were finished sharpening their pencils, the net was $999 million to the crooked penny. He went into receivership and his wife left him for a talent agent. Not that that's gonna happen to you. I mean, financially you're screwed, but look at the bright side. Your wife's dead. May she rest in peace.
You said you had a question about Moreau.
Yes, his whereabouts. I'm told he reached out to you recently.
He did, but
Aaron, I wouldn't ask you to divulge information about a client if it weren't urgent.
I appreciate that, my friend. From you, I have no secrets. If I knew his whereabouts, you'd know his whereabouts. But I don't.
Well, then how about the place where you're sending the material he ordered?
He didn't order any. I had a cache of RPGs, mint condition, no interest. All he wanted was a reference for a contractor.
And who was that?
Maxwell Rudiger. Name mean anything to you?
Like a blast from the past.
You're good with it? I'm good.
I already told you. I'm good with it.
What am I missing? See, I know you. And I know there's no way that you're okay with Reddington killing a guy in our custody so he wouldn't have to identify that skeleton. No, you don't want to tell me what's really going on. I'm okay with it. But don't insult me by saying you're good with it.
Thank you.
For what?
For being okay with it? What you got for us?
Charles Albrecht. He was a courier for the Turkish consulate. When he didn't show up for work, the consulate reported him missing.
They were on alert because we put word out.
Did the consulate say whether he was in possession of any privileged or classified documents?
He was carrying a diplomatic pouch that contained classified information.
Was.
The pouch is missing, and since the intel was classified, the consulate won't say what it was.
We already know what it was. Something Moreau's willing to kill for.
Even if it was Moreau, a Turkish courier, how does that fit into his nationalist MO?
What else can you tell us?
The diplomatic pouch wasn't the only thing missing. His ID was taken too.
Okay, I think we have a problem.
Aram, what is it?
Okay, it's about Albrecht. Mr. Cooper spoke to the ambassador at the Turkish embassy who confirmed that Albrecht was headed to a meeting at, get this, the United Nations.
That's how it fits his MO.
All right, UN Security Police says Albrecht's badge was swiped 6 minutes ago at the first basement level, entrance C2.
All right, Aram. Coordinate with security, put that building on lockdown, and see if they can't get a location on that badge. We're on our way.
Keen,
Elizabeth, I have news about the faceless assassin you seek.
He's headed to the UN.
Yes, to deliver a bomb.
A bomb? You know this because...
The device was purchased from one Maxwell Rudiger, a lush, a scoundrel, an old friend, and a consummate technician of all things explosive.
That's why Moreau targeted the courier. This was about access.
Moreau simply needed a way to get his device into the building.
Well, the badge will get him in, but not the bomb. They'll scan it at security. Stop it there.
Unless they don't. Moreau didn't choose just anybody with security clearance. He specifically chose someone carrying a diplomatic pouch.
Which they won't seize because it's not subject to search.
Elizabeth, the contraption you're hunting for is a binary device. It contains enough ammonium nitrate and hydrazine to wipe out the entire General Assembly, if not take down the building itself. And it's volatile. The slightest bump or jostle could detonate the thing without warning.
How do you know this?
I know this because I'm sitting with the madman who built the damn thing.
Maxwell Rudiger is with you?
We're en route to you as we speak. You need to clear the building, locate that device, and find a way to get us to it. But do not let anyone near that Widowmaker until I can get Rudiger there to undo the devil he's created. Understood?
Yes.
Max, perhaps you should put down the gin and tonics. You have a job to do and you'll need steady hands.
The gin and tonics are exactly what give me the steady hands. Better have another.
Over your window, you think I'm confused. I'm waiting for the divergent wasp to complete my current ruse. Use a plate glass screen to reject my chosen target. But there's an air-pellet hole often closer to you.
Janta Pavine, head of security.
Agents Wrestler, Keen, FBI, you need to evacuate this building.
We have an evacuation plan, but there's no guarantee we won't lose you unsub in the process.
That's a risk we're gonna have to take. You have to clear this building.
do you have a location on Moreau?
We know where the badge was last swiped.
Take us there, now.
For your safety, please immediately locate the nearest exit. This is not a test. Let the suit
Stop! Put it down. Special Agent Elizabeth Keen, FBI. We have reason to believe that case contains an explosive device. I need you to put it down slowly and do exactly as I say.
Okay, all right, I have the feeds up now.
All right, I'm putting you on with the head of security now.
Agent, what's the buy?
Hello?
Hello. We're holding evacuees on the north lawn. I'm trying to get you access to those feeds now.
Okay, thank you.
各位人员，这是个紧急，为了你的安全，请马上找。
My gun. He's got my gun.
Officer down. Repeat, officer down. North atrium. Suspects armed and on the move.
Our evacuation protocol is clear.
I've been authorized to change it.
The FBI has no authority here. Besides, we are not going to evacuate emergency personnel during an actual emergency.
Including all UN personnel, NYPD responders, NYPD bomb squad, HDU, everyone.
That was my superior officer.
The Secretary General just hung up with Homeland, and they've requested we evacuate all emergency personnel. Who are you people? What's going on here?
10-4. We're clear.
This is certainly a first.
Move aside and let the man go through. Let the man go through. Move aside and let the man go through. Let the man go through. Move aside and let the man go through. Let the man go through.
Okay, I think I got him. Right or wrong, talk to me. Which way?
All right, turn left. No, right. No, you're right. You can't be more than 20 yards ahead of you, moving west.
If I stole somebody else's wave to fly.
I apologize, it's probably a silly question, but why are the police escorting us again?
The police and I have a special kind of relationship.
Yeah, but they treat you like Elvis.
Yes. Except the president gave Elvis a badge, and I don't really need one.
I can't tell. Where'd you go? All right, I lost him on the feed. I do not have a visual. Okay, I just picked him up again. You're close.
Drop the weapon, Moreau!
Don't do this.
You've got bigger problems than me inside that building.
I'm only worried about you.
Maybe you should be worried about my hostage.
Hold on. Hang on.
Your men need to vacate the premises.
Funny, it's all so much smaller than I'd imagined. A little tacky. Reminds me of that road trip we took.
To Memphis.
Yes, exactly. Graceland. I had the same reaction at Graceland. All rather unimpressive, actually. It smells kind of funny. How much time before this thing goes off?
I don't have a clue.
Elizabeth, maybe we should find someone to get the man a drink.
Tell me about the perimeter.
We're working with NYPD to set a line from Midtown to the east and 59th down to 42nd to the south.
Any sightings?
Not yet, but I've got NYPD analyzing footage of the area as we speak.
Full surveillance. Find an image. I want Moreau's face on every TV in the tri-state area. Any news from Keene?
I'm on my way to her now.
Let's leave the suspense. Shh, quiet. Do I really need to be here?
Quiet.
Oh, I hate needles.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm going to smack the lock. I'm going to whack it to pieces and pray that opens the case without tripping the secondary inline bypass switch.
You're gonna pray?
Okay, I really don't need to stay for this part. All of the smacking and the whacking.
Are you okay?
What is it?
Oh, okay, Rudiger. If there's nothing else I can do for you, I think I'll go exploring.
Wait, you're gonna leave me here with him? And the bomb?
You can come to the UN any day of the week. For me, this is once in a lifetime. The tug of history and all that. You should be fine.
Should be? It's comforting.
the same. I'll change my clothes and wash my name. Does the well go down that low?
Oh my God!
Let me breathe and I'll let you go. I knelt down in desperation. I felt around for something real. There's a radio station playing wrong in my ear. You keep coming alive, keep coming alive, keep coming alive, keep coming alive. You keep coming alive, keep coming alive, keep coming alive, keep coming alive.
Mr. Secretary General, Mr. President, and distinguished members of the General Assembly, I come before you on the 70th anniversary of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, humbled to be the latest in a long line of politically questionable, formerly dashing strong men to address this hallowed hall. Castro, Gaddafi, and my personal favorite,
with your cross and your flowers.
Nikita, you may have helped the Soviet Union lose the Cold War, but you did it in style. Today, I want to bring to your attention a topic of great interest to me, and I believe to anyone who cares about this revered institution. Cary Grant, or specifically his acid trips.
Moreau?
We lost him. NYPD's blanketing the city as we speak.
What is it?
The gel cap housing is stuck. I don't think I can remove it.
Which means...
I don't know yet. Here, do me a favor. Hold this.
Hold what?
This white wire. But not the yellow one. Don't touch that. Please, steady hands, my friend.
Through 5 marriages, numerous lovers, allegedly both male and female, and over 70 films, including North by Northwest, arguably the greatest work ever produced here, he just kept right on tripping. And why not? Before LSD was weighed down by the countercultural baggage of Timothy Leary turning on, tuning in, and dropping out, LSD was used to treat addiction, anxiety, and depression.
Oh boy.
What do you mean, oh boy?
That means this is not a good thing.
Standing here in the heart of an institution dedicated to diplomacy, I can say from personal experience, LSD has made me significantly more enlightened, kind, considerate, and loving. And if people are more kind and loving, then the world will be too.
Honestly, do you have any idea what the hell you're doing?
There'll be less crime, fewer acts of terror, more joy, more diplomacy, and far more fun. Cary Grant once said, after a particularly evocative LSD trip, I imagined myself as a giant penis launching off from Earth like a spaceship.
We lost Moreau, but your weird little German friend did it. He defused the bomb.
I'm not surprised. After all, he did build it.
We've notified NYPD. You gotta get out of here before they arrive. Does it bother you?
What?
Knowing that a catastrophe at the United Nations was averted, that people's lives were saved because of you. That you do good that no one will ever know.
Did you know that Cary Grant's original name was Archibald Leach? That he was born into poverty, the son of an alcoholic father and a depressed mother, and then reinvented himself as the paragon of wasp virtue and charm. Good for you, Archie. I'm a great fan of reinvention.
Of keeping your true self hidden.
Or of becoming your true self, even if you have to take on a new identity to achieve it. Care to join me and Dembe and Rudiger at the Red Brow Tavern? Celebrate with a warm pretzel and a cold beer?
Whatever happened to Tai Chi and spinach?
After saving Manhattan, I feel I deserve a few carbs.
You go. I gotta stay here and figure out how to explain this to EOD.
Second thoughts?
I just want to talk about our plan.
What we're doing is the right thing.
I know. I do. It's just, whoever he is, he does do a lot of good.
The only thing that you just said that matters is whoever he is. That's the point. We don't know, and this is the only way we're gonna find out.
But we do know who he is. Raymond Reddington. Not the real one. The reinvented one. The one who's been Raymond Reddington for 30 years, longer than anyone else. And whatever we find out, it's not going to change that. This man, the one we know, is the concierge of crime. A very bad man capable of an incredible amount of good.
Look, I get it. I mean, I don't get it, but I accept it. He's part of your life. He drops by unannounced. He's like family. But being like family isn't family. We have a plan, and if we stick to it, it's gonna work. But I can't do this without you. So what's it gonna be?
Max, we can fly you tonight just as long as we are back in the hotel in time for the tennis. I don't want to miss a moment of the women's doubles, all right? Go ahead, I'll meet you inside.
I'll take mine salted.
As if there is any other way. 3 salted, 2 with mustard.
Excuse me, sir. Can I help you? You look lost.
I am, metaphysically, but aren't we all just a little?
We see some ID.
George Murphy, the senior VP at Fine and Clean. We sell shower curtains, curtain rods, liners, the occasional soap dish.
What are you looking at?
Is there a problem, officer?
Turn around. Hands on the cart.
You don't want me to do that. This is my good side.
1085. Officer needs assistance.
Assistance with what? Deciding whether to go salted or unsalted?
I'm not gonna ask you again.
Fine, salted. Just don't blame me for the aneurysm.
Hands on the cart.
Isn't this exactly the kind of harassment that makes people hate the police?
Are you carrying a weapon?
And here I was hoping to surprise you.
Mr. Murphy, tell me, what's a curtain rod salesman doing carrying a loaded handgun?
Curtain rod salesman? Shower curtains, mildew-resistant fabrics?
Baldwin, do you have any idea who this guy is? No, he's a wise ass.
Wise ass? That's who you think? This is the most wanted man in America.
Aram, what is it?
He's been arrested.
It's great news.
Great. Why would you say that?
The guy's a killer.
I know. Look, I know theoretically that I should be happy that someone who's done what he's done has finally been caught, but I'm not. I'm sad.
Sad. About Moreau.
Moreau.
You just said he was arrested.
No. We haven't found Moreau. We're still working on that.
Well, then who are you talking about?
Mr. Reddington. Mr. Reddington is the one that's been arrested.
What? When?
Less than an hour ago, he was buying a pretzel. 30 years on the run, and a beat cop picks him up at a pretzel cart.
Where is he now?
NYPD is holding him at the 27th.
Well, we have to go get him out.
Police precinct, the most wanted man in America? There's no getting him out.
Of course we can. We the government, we have an agreement.
Keen, he's in the system now.
Does Cooper know?
He's in with Pennebaker.
She's not gonna do anything.
Is that what you know or what you want?
No one wants that.
For Reddington to get arrested so we don't have to work with him anymore?
Go ahead, Keen, say it. No, it's what you're thinking.
Thinking what?
That I called it in. Reddington's whereabouts, that they arrested him because of me.
That's crazy. None of us would betray Mr. Reddington like that.
I don't believe you did it. But I do believe you're relieved it happened.
Keen, all I do know is that it's over. Nothing Cooper says is gonna change that.
You can't just walk away.
Actually, Harold,
I can't do anything else.
You know the good this task force has done.
Yes, I do, and the bad.
We knew this was a possibility when we made his deal.
Which is why the government lawyers who papered it were very clear about what our position would be if it did. In the event of Reddington's arrest, we disavow.
We papered it 5 years ago. Since that time, thanks to Reddington's blacklist, this bureau has killed or captured over 100 high-value targets and saved a tremendous number of lives in the process.
Harold, I like you, and I admire the way you have milked this mad cow, but you knew from day one that the government would never publicly acknowledge having an immunity agreement with the #1 man on its most wanted list.
I'm not asking you to go public. He was arrested in New York. If you informed the U.S. Attorney of the Southern District...
A publicity hound who wants to run for governor and, God forbid, president? You have any idea how long she'd sit on that intel? We'd be in turtle mode for a month of Sundays.
There must be something you can do.
There is, and we are very good at it. Absolutely nothing.
Cynthia, I know that the task force has crossed lines. I know that there's been collateral damage, that Reddington is a criminal who someday must answer for what he has done. But that day is not today. Today, because of Reddington, we stopped a terrorist from bombing the UN. You disavow, and tomorrow we may not be so lucky.
And that would be a tragedy. But there is nothing I can do about it.
One driver's license, one watch, Rolex, $2,000 in cash. No wallet, no credit card, no keys, no phone. You travel light.
Trick of the trade.
The soap dish trade.
You know what you fellas always say, that phrase, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Well, that's up to you, isn't it?
Actually, it's entirely up to you. One way or the other, I'll be set free. Indictments and trials are obviously the hard way. The easy way is for you and your family to suddenly become grotesquely rich, buy one of those offensive mega yachts, and travel the oceans like a nouveau Jacques Cousteau.
Is that a bribe?
Statement of fact. You simply haven't lived until you've skinny dipped in the clear blue waters off the coast of La Ciotat.
The ADA is gonna want a statement. A phone number.
A pot of gold, waiting at the end of the rainbow for anyone smart enough to make the call.
Let's try that again. What's this?
My autograph and a short dedication, something to make it personal. If you insist on being a flatfoot for the rest of your life, you should sell it on eBay. Buy some orthotics.
We'll take it from here.
Who's we?
Prisoner is now in the custody of the federal government.
I made the arrest. You're just gonna take my collar away from me.
He's facing multiple outstanding federal indictments that puts us at the head of the line. You're a hero, Officer Baldwin. I'll be sure to mention your name at the press conference.
Would have been a nice vote.
Let me be clear. You will never be free again. You'll be tried, convicted, held in a federal prison until we execute you.
As pleasant as that sounds, I'm afraid I've made other arrangements.
This is gonna be fun.
Winning always is.
Miss Holt. Harold Cooper.
Hi.
Thank you for coming.
Sure. You asked me to come to your office to talk about Reddington. I assumed you meant the Hoover building. What is this place?
A black site facility for the Reddington Task Force.
This is where you've been hunting him from.
That's what I wanted to talk with you about. We haven't been hunting Reddington. We've been working with him.
Say that again?
Several years ago, the government entered into an immunity agreement with Reddington. Now that he's been arrested, I've been instructed to keep that agreement secret. But I thought you should know.
Has the agreement borne fruit?
Cornucopia.
You want to keep it in place?
Yes. And I think you'll want to as well after you understand just how many
Will you be an
cases...
effective CI from prison?
No.
You want me to kick him?
I want you to know all the facts. I want you to...
I came here assuming that you were going to help prosecute Reddington. Instead, you want me to conspire with you to let him go.
Once you go public, all this goes away.
Mr. Cooper, I can protect the Bureau's relationship with Mr. Reddington for now, but the most wanted man in America, maybe the world, has been arrested in New York City. And I will prosecute him to the fullest extent of the law, immunity agreement or not.
So the rumors are true. You are running for governor.
Good evening. Today I can report to the American people and to the world that earlier this afternoon, Officer Michael Baldwin of the New York City Police Department arrested international fugitive and traitor to the United States, Mr. Raymond Reddington. As of this moment, I cannot speak to the details of his arrest, but I can tell you this: in the coming days and weeks, my office will be exploring all options regarding charges and sentencing against Mr. Reddington. And to the victims of his crimes, I want you to know that this case is my top priority, and I will not rest until Mr. Reddington is held to account for all the pain and suffering he has inflicted on too many for too long.
Can we have a minute? He's my father. They won't acknowledge the agreement.
I need you to focus.
They're not gonna release you.
Focus on what happened.
They're gonna put you on trial.
How it happened.
How?
This wasn't an accident. My luck didn't just run out. Someone tipped them. Someone close.
What makes you think that?
The cops were tipped off. Not specifically about me. That would have triggered a larger presence and I would have noticed. Whoever did this told the cops as little as possible. Something about a middle-aged white male carrying a concealed weapon. Something a couple of cops could follow up on. Quietly, discreetly.
Do you have any idea who it was?
That's what I need your help to find out. Forget about the prosecutor and all this. I've been a step ahead of them for decades. I'm confident this won't change that.
How can you say that?
I need to find the person who betrayed me.
So you can kill him?
I see hard times coming.
I'd say that depends.
I feel a flood in my veins. I hear a warning in the thunder. I got a sinking in my chest. These thoughts keep running, 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 running. These thoughts keep running, 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 running. I see hard times coming. I see hard times coming. I see blood in the river as the current pulls
I know you were having second thoughts. It was the right thing to do. What's the biggest obstacle standing between us and finding out who he really is? It was him. He deleted his file. He dropped by unannounced. I had to hide in the closet to keep him from seeing me. As long as he's free, we're never gonna find out the truth. Personally, I think it's cause for celebration.
He asked me to find out who tipped off the police. It's all that matters to him. Not that he's been arrested or that he's gonna be put on trial and face the death penalty. All he cares about is finding out who betrayed him.
I see hard times coming.
I can't imagine what he'll do. If he ever finds out that it was me.
Walter Druid.
Name?
Margaret Hopkins.
Name?
Thank you all for coming. I know it wasn't easy to get here in your current condition. On the bright side, you won't be in your current condition for much longer. To be clear, the procedure that we suggest today has not been approved by the FDA. In fact, you'll each have to inject yourselves. It's a crime for us to do it for you. We ask that you administer the treatment at the same time.
They told you you could have everything if you just believe. They gave you all the information you could ever need. You often wonder if the choice is even yours to make. You hear it happen, you get down on your knees and beg.
This is it. Go.
Cooper talked to the Attorney General this morning. Officially, your immunity agreement never existed.
They won't let me see Marvin Gerard.
I'm sure there are other lawyers.
I'm being denied my counsel of choice.
A public defender's been assigned for the arraignment. Did you hear what I said? Cooper's been ordered not to inform the court about the task force. They're going to prosecute you.
Of course they are. They're political animals. In the short run, justice always loses to politics.
Aren't you worried? You've been indicted for at least half a dozen capital offenses.
I'm confident I'll prevail. I want to talk about the news. Marshals have been watching all morning.
Yeah, you've been the top story on every channel.
I'm not talking about me. There was a story about bodies found in a Virginia warehouse.
I saw that, some kind of underground medical experiment.
What if I told you I knew who conducted that experiment? His name is Dr. Spaulding Stark, and he's the next name on the blacklist.
You are facing the death penalty and you're giving us a case?
Rigidity, bradykinesis. Yes. I'm certain our treatment can help.
Dr. Stark presents as a renegade, a biohacker devoutly dedicated to enhancing human life by hacking our genetics.
What do you mean he presents that way?
He approached a company of mine about a year ago, asked for help acquiring some advanced gene editing equipment. I must say he was very convincing.
It's just so expensive.
I know. I'm sorry, but we're doing this on our own, without the R&D budget of a big pharmaceutical powerhouse.
Some of our most revolutionary scientific achievements come from minds outside the mainstream. I helped him because I thought he was quite possibly a visionary.
And now?
And now there are 5 dead bodies in a warehouse suggesting otherwise. Now I fear Stark may be the worst kind of charlatan, the kind who preys on the weakest among us for his own financial gain.
My daughter's pregnant. I want to see my grandchild. I can get you the money.
All rise. United States versus Raymond Reddington, CR 183656. Magistrate Judge Roberta Wilkins now presiding.
Morning, Your Honor. Assistant U.S. Attorney Michael Seema for the United States.
Jerome Lonigan from the Office of the Federal Public Defender for the accused. Waive reading of the rights and charges, but not the rights thereunder.
So waived.
Your Honor, given the defendant's history, the government asks that he be remanded.
Yeah, I'm going to calendar this for a month from today.
A month from today would be just perfect, Your Honor. Thank you.
Your Honor, may I be heard?
I don't recommend it, Mr. Reddington. You have an attorney. I strongly suggest you let him do the talking.
And I would, Your Honor, no question. But given how quickly things are proceeding, I get the distinct impression that Jerry here has a bus to catch.
I'm sorry, are we moving too fast for you, Mr. Reddington?
I'm just saying there are important matters to discuss.
Such as?
Well, for starters, Your Honor hasn't really considered the issue of bail.
Sir, you have been a federal fugitive for nearly 3 decades. The FBI's #1 most wanted. You are the textbook definition of a flight risk and a danger to the community. Now, let me be clear. Even if you were prepared to submit every last dollar in circulation on the planet, I still wouldn't grant you bail. Ever.
Okay. I, for one, feel better knowing it was considered.
Anything else?
I'm afraid so. May we approach?
Carefully.
You hang here, Jerry. This will only take a sec.
Look at my face, Mr. Reddington. I'm not amused.
And I assure you, neither am I. But the fact remains the prosecution has intentionally failed to inform the court of a critical factor in this case.
That is?
My immunity agreement with the federal government, an agreement that expressly covers the charges before you and protects me from overzealous beavers like Mr. Seema and his bosses.
Good Lord, you're a confidential informant. Mr. Seema.
If there's an agreement, I haven't seen any evidence to prove it.
That's hardly a denial. Mr. Reddington, is there anything you can offer this court to support the existence of an immunity agreement?
Assistant Director Harold Cooper of the FBI is here. He may be able to shed some light on the matter.
Assistant Director Cooper, step up, please. Sir? Mr. Cooper, I'm going to ask you this once and only once. To your knowledge, is there currently an immunity agreement in place with this defendant? Yes or no?
Yes.
Chambers, all of you now. You talk.
I run a task force. Officially, it doesn't exist. Its purpose is to arrest high-priority targets using intelligence obtained from Mr. Reddington.
So, Main Justice made a deal with the devil himself?
Shouldn't judges at least pretend to be impartial?
Your Honor, as I said, if such a deal exists...
Oh, it exists. Harold and I have been at this for over 5 years now. Of course, some of the people who originally approved it are either dead or have moved on, leaving Director Cooper to deal with the cover their asses crowd, who, by the way, are perfectly happy to milk this cow all the way to the slaughterhouse. I'm sure the first question they asked in response to my arrest was whether I could still continue to be an effective asset while locked up in jail. Am I right, Harold?
Mr. Cooper, you tell your superiors at Main Justice that I just ordered a hearing on the scope of the agreement, and I want a copy of it on my desk today. I can't rule on a contract I haven't seen. Understood? Good. We'll reconvene in the morning. Mr. Reddington, you have an attorney sitting out there who has no idea what he's gotten into. I suggest you fill him in.
Actually, I don't think that'll be necessary.
Why's that?
Because after careful consideration of the circumstances, I feel it more prudent to represent myself.
His name is Spaulding Stark. This guy is like a total icon in the biohacking community.
There are icons in the biohacking community?
Oh yeah, I've been reading about this guy for years. I saw a live stream in 2009 where he injected himself with a homemade malaria vaccine.
Why would he do that?
To prove that it was safe. The FDA wouldn't authorize human trials without a ton of red tape. So get this, the plan was to inject himself with the vaccine, then let an infected Anopheles mosquito bite him. Live.
And it worked?
No, he suffered a catastrophic hyperimmune response, paralyzed half his face along with his left arm and leg.
And that makes him an icon.
Yeah, he put his body on the line to improve the human condition.
Well, he didn't stop there. If Reddington's right, he just killed 5 of his patients.
You really think that's why he gave us this case?
Meaning you don't?
He's in federal prison about to start the legal fight of his life. I don't know why this guy's a priority, but I guarantee we're not getting the whole story.
Officer Flynn, wrestler in the lobby.
Captain said you'd be coming down.
Body's still inside?
Yes, sir. And we also kept the building owner on site, just like you asked.
Excuse me, Warren Kirby. You understand you're the one who called 911?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Sorry, still a little shaken up by what I saw in there.
What can you tell us about what happened?
Not much. I mean, I don't really know. I own the building. It's a storage space. Generally, I rent it out month to month.
So it was rented?
Several days ago, by a guy named Stark. Never met him, just called the office and booked it. Said he wanted to store medical equipment. Came by this morning to check on things, make sure everything got loaded in okay. And nobody was here. Front door was unlocked. I went in, and that's when I saw the bubble and the bodies.
Dr. McGuire, what have we got?
Well, we still have to ID 2 of the bodies, but the others were suffering from end stages of MCDD. That's a motor cortex degenerative disease.
These people were already dying.
Yes, but the question is, what were they injected with? Why'd they all die so fast?
Well said, Mr. Ames. We received your wire transfer. Our preliminary exams all indicate that you're an excellent candidate for my new treatment.
How does it work exactly?
Your disease is caused by multiple chromosomal defects. I identified them and created a viral payload that has all of the genetic material in its corrected order. Excuse me.
What?
Look, I know you want to continue, but after the...
I'm not stopping. Last time was my mistake. I pushed too far. We can make adjustments.
Oh, looks like somebody forgot something. Looks like part of a jet injector. The force of his weight must have broken it apart.
Is that how Stark administered the medication?
Yes, but I don't think I've ever seen one quite like this. It's custom. It's very sci-fi.
I can show it to Aram. See if you know someone who can help figure out where it came from.
I'll reach out to an expert on MCDD. We really need to know what we're dealing with here.
Are you really going to give her a copy of the agreement?
Judge Wilkins is waiting. Not sure I have much choice.
Don't.
If I don't, Reddington goes to prison. Maybe worse. And this is just step one. I have to testify tomorrow. Convince the court he's worth saving.
He used you. Your decency. He knew you wouldn't lie about the immunity agreement. He knew you'd rather violate a direct order and damage your own career instead.
Liz, the Reddington deal exists. The kind of government willing to pretend it doesn't, to deny facts and make reality whatever it says is reality. I reject it, and I won't be part of it. I'm just going to tell the truth.
Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, ALS, lymphoma, rheumatoid arthritis, you name it. Chances are we have a substantial market share in the drugs sold and treated.
And that includes motor cortex degenerative disease.
Licensed leading manufacturer of Sensiplex, what most neurologists would call state-of-the-art when it comes to MCDD treatment.
So it's effective?
To a degree. Nobody's discovered a cure yet. All we can do is manage the symptoms.
I'm sorry, but have you ever heard of a biohacker named Spalding Stark?
Don't think so. Why?
We think he's out there, telling end-stage MCDD patients he's made some kind of a breakthrough.
Patients get desperate, they're willing to believe anything. We've got no idea how many crazy characters are trying to push the envelope.
So who is this guy again?
Just a friend. We trade ideas sometimes online. Oh, don't stare at his head. He hates that.
Buddy, you made it! Come on in, we just ordered hot wings.
Oh, no way. This is Samar, Agent Ababi.
She's staring at my head, I hate that.
I'm sorry.
NFC chip in my forehead, yeah. And 2 more in my hands. Turns on my lights, computers, and has my credit card info.
So what are you guys working on?
Gruber's still trying to edit his own DNA, increase his muscle tone. It's a work in progress. These 2 guys are using CRISPR, playing around with a viral attack for leukemia. Also, we got like 20 minutes before American Ninja Warrior.
We're in a new age of research. It's not just big pharma and top academics anymore. Amateurs are cloning DNA, editing genomes. Teenagers are getting centrifuges for Christmas. Got labs in their bedrooms. It's terrifying.
Damn right, Big Pharma's terrified. They should be. They're cutting edge now, and they know it.
They think they're cutting edge, but there's no oversight, no regulation.
Regulation? What about innovation? How many brilliant minds have been stifled by the FDA's onerous requirements? And we are the future. I mean, maybe not anyone in this room, but you get the idea. Here, help yourself.
Actually, you gotta run. I just came by to see if you had anything for us on that broken injector gun. You got the photo I sent, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty distinctive model. I think I know who sells it. A company called NextHack. Yeah, here we go. It's fairly new. These are the founders and the guys who funded development.
Oh my God, that's Warren Kirby.
Who?
He's the owner of the storage facility. He found the victims and called 911. He lied to us.
For the record, I have reviewed the immunity agreement. The courtroom has now been cleared to protect the defendant's role as the confidential informant. This hearing is sealed in accordance with the Classified Evidence Protection Act. Mr. Reddington has called Assistant Director Harold Cooper to the stand. The witness has been sworn in. Mr. Reddington, I'm ready if you are.
Thank you. Hello, Harold. Thank you, by the way.
For what?
Being honest. I regret I had to rely upon your integrity just to get this hearing. I wish there'd been an easier way.
Objection.
I haven't even asked anything yet.
Something tells me that's the objection. Do you have a question for Director Cooper?
Just one, Your Honor, and it's this. Would you do it again?
Excuse me?
The deal we made. My cooperation in exchange for my freedom. As the man who oversaw the arrangement in all its grand and often gory detail, would you do it again?
Yes.
Why? Sorry, I had 2 questions.
Because it saved lives. I don't know how many since we started. maybe thousands.
Objection. Move to strike.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Your Honor, I fail to see how this witness's subjective assessment of the agreement has any relevance to its scope as a matter of law.
Overruled?
Objection.
On what grounds? I just ruled in your favor.
Your Honor, I object to almost everything about him, beginning with his power tie and ending with his general demeanor.
Enough.
Objection.
Mr. Reddington, if you are going to insist on representing yourself, you will conform yourself to the rules of the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Same goes for you, counsel. Let the witness speak.
We made this deal for one reason. So you could help us find those criminals we never knew existed. And you've done that. Violent people, evil people are dead or in prison because of you. In some cases, we recovered dangerous weapons or avoided catastrophic outbreaks.
Your Honor.
Let me finish. A few years ago, we learned some of those criminals were inside our own government. The Attorney General, a National Security Advisor, the very people our country depends on to maintain law and order. To be clear, none of that would have happened without Mr. Reddington. So would I do it again? You're damn right I would.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
You lied to us, Mr. Kirby. You said that you never knew Mr. Stark.
That's the truth.
So it's a coincidence that Stark was using a jet injector made by a company that you're invested in?
Okay, look. Maybe I do know him. But I swear, I wasn't there when
If you were working with him, conning those people out of their money, you're an accomplice. And that means you're going to be charged with 5 counts of murder.
No. You don't understand. I wasn't in this for money. This was personal. I was diagnosed with MCDD almost 11 years ago. Stark was my pharmacist. At Green Drugs, I used to see him when I go in to get my meds. He could see I was getting worse. My body wasn't responding to the existing treatments anymore. One day, he asked if I might be open to a more experimental approach.
You're saying that Stark's treatment cured you?
He came to me a few weeks ago. Asked me to lend him my warehouse so he could expand his work. When I went to the warehouse and saw what happened, Stark was already gone. I didn't know what to do. I'm telling you, Spaulding Stark isn't a con man. He documented my case. I have copies of the files I can show you. He's the only reason I'm alive.
You are aware that the defendant has been indicted on multiple counts of treason?
I am.
For selling this nation's most highly classified secrets, for betraying our country?
Yes.
You're aware that for almost 30 years he's maintained a vast criminal empire? That the charges against him as the so-called concierge of crime are so extensive and so heinous, they occupy a unique place in our country's history.
I'm aware of the allegations.
Sorry, allegations? Is it your position that the defendant is innocent?
Until proven guilty. Or is it your position that I should ignore the Constitution?
My position, sir, is that some people are irredeemable. That a deal granting immunity to a man like Reddington is beneath the dignity of a country that prides itself on the rule of law.
Objection. He's arguing with the man and, frankly, being incredibly self-righteous.
Sustained the first part, the arguing. Move on, counsel.
Sir, is there no one you wouldn't make a deal with if not this defendant? Is anyone too offensive to be given a free pass by your standards?
Well, now he's just being insulting.
I said move on, counsel.
To be clear, nobody gave Mr. Reddington a free pass. He has to earn his freedom. There are rules he has to abide by.
I see. And does he abide by them?
Yes.
Really? So, to your knowledge, he hasn't committed any crimes since becoming your informant?
I won't discuss specific cases. What we do is classified and often involves matters of national security.
Okay, Your Honor.
You opened the door to this, Director Cooper. Does he abide by the rules or not?
I'll ask you again. To your knowledge, has Raymond Reddington committed any unsanctioned crimes since becoming an informant for your task force?
I have no direct knowledge that he has. No.
So is there any idea which way Wilkins is leaning?
Could go either way. I thought she'd rule after my testimony yesterday, but she wants to hear arguments first.
The courtroom's been cleared. We can't even watch.
It's up to Reddington now, which means we're back and free to lend a hand on Stark.
So far, we know that Stark worked as a pharmacist in one of the Greens here in D.C. That's how he met Kirby. It's also how he established contact with the 5 victims from the warehouse.
Green is a national chain. Stark was accessing its database and reaching out to patients with advanced MCDD.
I'm guessing those 5 weren't the only ones. Let's follow up, see how many people he contacted. There's a chance he's done other experimental trials. We could have more bodies out there.
I'll do it. I'm going crazy waiting to hear about Reddington.
Guys, I went through Kirby's files. Everything he told us is true.
But Stark's treatment works.
It all started with his own injuries. That malaria vaccine he developed, it damaged his motor cortex, which is why he started studying all this stuff in the first place. And he documented everything, how he mapped out the multi-allelic defects, how he developed a viral halo designed to produce hybrid cells with corrected genomes.
You honestly believe he cured Kirby's condition?
He reversed it, no question.
Sir Reddington's first impression was right. Stark's a visionary.
If that's true, what happened at that warehouse?
I had the same question, so I went down to the forensics lab and got a copy of the preliminary tox report. You won't believe what they found.
Sabotage?
This is the treatment formulation used by Stark on you. This is the one that was used on the 5 victims from the warehouse.
They're identical, except for one key component, an extremely rare nerve agent called Silovex.
A nerve agent?
That's what killed those people. And whoever put it in there didn't expect the toxicology lab to find it, and for good reason.
Normally, Silovex wouldn't be on anyone's radar, but with all the news of the Russians allegedly using Novichok in England, the FBI lab is on high alert for anything like it now.
Stark has a partner. His name is Ethan Webb. He synthesizes all of Stark's formulations, including mine. Ethan wouldn't do it. Never.
Why not?
I just told you, they're partners. They're also friends. I don't believe Ethan would kill those people.
Can you imagine immunity for Raymond Reddington? Immunity for a man who betrayed America, for #1 on the most wanted list, thousands of crimes, and how many victims? I can't even guess. This wasn't a deal. It was a conspiracy. An unjust and illegal conspiracy to deprive the American people of justice. There is nothing this defendant can do now that will erase the memory or the impact of what he's already done. Your Honor, this court has the power and the obligation to reject government conduct that shocks the conscience. Conduct so outrageous it offends the canons of decency and fairness that define our civilized society, and that's exactly what this agreement does. This agreement should be void as a matter of public policy. Throw it out. Tell the defendant no more. Justice demands no less.
All right, that's him. Dr. Ethan Webb, and according to his profile, he's a synthetic biologist and a molecular virologist. And guess where he used to work?
Realm Life. That's the company that I just met with. They're the leading manufacturer of MCDD medication.
He used to work for Big Pharma?
Up until about 2 years ago when he was fired and left the company in disgrace.
Fired for what?
Stealing proprietary data. They suspected he was working on a cure on his own. That must be when he partnered up with Stark.
I don't understand. If they were working together, why would he sabotage their progress?
If there is a cure, it's going to be worth a lot of money. So maybe Webb wants it all to himself.
Something's off. I still feel like we're missing something.
This decision was made many years ago. The fact is, a small group at the Department of Justice did their due diligence, and with the blessing of the Attorney General and legal counsel at the White House, They concluded that the benefit that law enforcement and consequently the American people would gain from my assistance would exceed that of a rather abstract benefit of seeing a man of my alleged infamy being punished in a public fashion. There can be no question they were legitimately exercising their prosecutorial discretion. They made a judgment call, one that apparently offends Mr. Seema, and clearly he's not alone. I'd imagine there are any number of people, from prosecutors to plumbers, who, despite knowing virtually nothing about me or the events of the last 5 years, nonetheless would find my arrangement with the government wildly unacceptable. And to be clear, that's fine. Debate and disagreement are at the core of any true democracy. Argument is necessary. Perfectly reasonable juries will often differ. On a side note, I once went fly fishing for a cutthroat trout in the Roaring Fork Valley, where inexplicably I stumbled upon Justice Antonin Scalia. May God rest his soul. And boy, did we have some real barn burners. My word, that man could argue. 6 hours, hip deep in white water, and with all the yelling, neither of us got so much as an Alvin.
Objection, Your Honor. What's the point of all this?
The point, Mr. Seema, is that your outrage doesn't concern me. What concerns me is that the powerful men and women who made this deal and those who reaped the benefits of it for years actually considered it an option to deny its existence. They decided to say that what happened never happened. The sad fact is, the facts have never mattered less than they do today. We're living in a time when truth has been so diminished in value that even those at the top of government are quite comfortable with truth being whatever they can convince people to believe. That is what I find wildly unacceptable. The truth certainly matters, Your Honor, in rooms like this most of all. And the truth is, whether you or he or anyone else likes it or not, that immunity agreement exists.
Guys, we got a problem. I did what you said, followed up to see if Stark's contacted any other patients using the Green Drugs database.
Don't tell me he's done this before.
No, I don't think he has done it before, but he is definitely about to do it again. He's reached out to a handful of late-stage MCDD patients over the past few days. He's conducting another trial. I talked to one of the patients' wives. It's happening today in a storage facility in Highland Park.
Get there, the three of you. Agent Mustabai, notify local PD. If Webb sabotaged those doses, all those people are about to die.
Thank you all for coming.
Almost done.
Ethan, I know you didn't want to do this. I know you're only here because of our friendship.
You don't have to.
No, I do. I want you to know how much I value our partnership. How much I appreciate you standing by me, no matter what.
I just need a minute to finish.
FBI, what do we got? No visuals, no movement in or out. Tactical's getting ready to blow the loading bay door.
Do it now.
As discussed, we need you to inject yourselves. We ask that you administer the treatment at the same time.
FBI, everyone freeze.
Put those down now.
Aram, you were too late. We have a patient down.
Judge Wilkins cleared us to be present for the ruling. Elizabeth is on her way.
Thank you, Harold.
All rise.
So, here we are at the end of a hearing nobody wanted me to have about an agreement nobody wanted me to see. It's times like these I'm grateful that federal judges are appointed for life. I'm not as brave as Director Cooper. I agree with Mr. Seema. There are certain actions that fall beneath the standard our citizens have the right to expect from a country that prides itself on the rule of law. I honestly don't know whether Mr. Reddington is guilty of the multitude of crimes with which he's been charged. He's never been tried. That is the problem. To deem this deal the abomination that Mr. Seema would have me believe, I'd have to first accept that Mr. Reddington is the monster he's alleged to be. Our Constitution requires otherwise. I don't like this deal. But like it or not, the federal government has benefited from it for over 5 years. They can't pretend they haven't. And neither will I. Accordingly, this court finds Mr. Reddington's immunity agreement legally binding.
Objection, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We really should do this again sometime.
Your Honor, may I be heard, Your Honor?
Mr. Seema, your objection is noted. The agreement stands.
Then he violated it.
Excuse me?
The agreement bars us from prosecuting the defendant unless he violated it. Under the terms, we would then have a right to declare it null and void.
Oh, please, violated it. How?
The gun. When you were arrested, you had an unregistered weapon in your possession.
But that's a state crime.
Yes. Right up until someone scratched the serial number off of it. That made it a federal offense.
He's right, Mr. Reddington. I don't imagine this agreement lets you walk around with a defaced firearm. If you violated your obligations under the deal, you forfeited its protections.
To prove that, the gun would have to be admissible in evidence.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because the officer who seized it was conducting an unreasonable search and seizure.
I see. I take it then that you are moving to exclude the gun and request a suppression hearing.
I am. And I do.
Granted. Well, look at that. Your wish came true. It seems we will get to do this again soon.
The gun hearing's in a week. You have to argue that the officer that searched you didn't have probable cause.
Where are they taking me?
If the search was bad, the gun will be suppressed and they can't say you violated your deal.
Elizabeth, I'll be fine. Will you do me a favor and ask one of the marshals where I'm being transported? Harold, what happened yesterday on the stand?
It's done.
You testified because you value the truth. I know it couldn't have been easy.
I protected myself and my team.
Yes, well, a lucky confluence of interests. I admit, for a moment, I thought you might decide that our time together should end.
I considered it. You should know, I gave Agent Keene that option, and she asked that we continue.
The gun hearing's in 2 weeks. Until then, they're going to transfer you to Colton. For security, they want you in an actual prison and not pretrial detention.
We can talk more once I'm settled.
I haven't told you about Stark.
You got him.
You were right about him. Apparently, he's brilliant. He was being sabotaged by his partner, a guy named Ethan Webb.
And this Webb, he confessed?
I gotta say, I'm kind of glad you pulled that injector gun. It means I get to add the attempted murder of a federal agent to the homicides you're gonna be charged with. Yeah, that's right. We know about the Silovex.
You don't have to believe me, but I was trying to help them.
I do believe you, Mr. Stark. Those people didn't die because of your error. They were poisoned.
Poisoned?
By a nerve agent called Silovex. Dr. Webb betrayed you. He not subverted. He intentionally undermined your research.
Ethan wouldn't. Why would he do that?
Because he was never my partner.
You two started working together after you were fired by Crown Life.
I wasn't fired from Crown Life. That was a lie. A smokescreen designed by my bosses to enhance my credibility with the biohacking community. Make them believe I was a kindred spirit.
You targeted Stark.
I want a deal. If you expect me to testify against the company...
Any deal is gonna have to be approved by the U.S. Attorney. Now you tell us the truth. I'll make sure they know you cooperated. It's the best I can do.
He was assigned to befriend me?
Crown Life knew that you were working on MCDD. They were concerned that you might make a breakthrough.
So they sent Ethan to sabotage my research and steal my ideas so they could mass market the cure.
Crown Life doesn't want to market your cure, they want to bury it. The company makes billions providing the drugs to treat MCDD. They can make 10 times as much treating it over years as they can selling a one-time cure. I'm gonna go get a warrant for the company. Will give us the names of everyone involved.
Am I being sent to prison?
Probably, but not for long. You'll have to answer for the bodies left at the warehouse, but otherwise your part in this wasn't criminal.
Ethan and I were a good team. You have me so fooled.
I'm sorry. Sometimes it's the people closest to you you have to watch out for.
Where you gonna go?
Mr. Pascal, we'll meet again.
Where you gonna go? Like that.
Oh, hey, come in.
Cooper told me about the gun hearing. I don't understand. You know Raymond always carries a weapon.
That doesn't make it legal. Around here, when it comes to Reddington, we kind of see what we want to see. Are you okay?
I'm confused. Someone betrayed us, and I haven't been able to figure out who.
If there's anything I can do.
Actually, there is something. Mr. Stark, I need to speak with him privately for Raymond. It cannot be recorded.
He always has his own agenda. What is it this time?
Mr. Stark, we don't have much time.
Embe, how did you...
I go where Mr. Reddington sends me. He's very concerned. He made a significant investment into your research. If you're unable to deliver on schedule...
No, tell Mr. Reddington I'm making progress. My situation here won't interfere.
I certainly hope not. Mr. Reddington is counting on you.
Sabotage. He sabotaged your research, Dr. Webb. Betrayed you. He sabotaged you.
Hey, everything cool?
Yes.
Let's get out of here. I am starving.
Mr. Reddington, welcome home.
call that? Sewer line. Would you be so kind to reach out to facilities? I'd like to put in a repair request. No, please stay. I'm happy for the company. Raymond Reddington, awaiting trial.
Right. For treason. And like 200 murders.
Such hyperbole. I don't know whether to be flattered or horrified. What's your name?
Jones. Vontae Jones.
Hello, Vontae.
Nice to meet you. Is it true they put you in the bunker?
The bunker. Is that what they call it? I've always wanted a home with a name. So much more evocative than a simple address. Falling water, the Dibble House, sinking spring farm. I must say the bunker compares rather favorably to a Malagasy cave.
How's it going, guys? Coffee here. Today I wanted to go to where I'm pulling 1,800.
Ah. Warden. Left it for troublemakers. Smells like a dung hole.
Coffee an hour.
Who's the warden speaking?
If you want to.
They call him
You
Quantum.
get here and then.
Every need to hate, he's your guy.
And if my tastes run in other
What
directions?
you want to use is you want to just use a compass, drop
Little
quantity,
man over here.
one
Do your
here,
roll
and
for
then
do some
I'm
meat
just
sticks
running
and a bag of
just a
chips.
simple blue
And,
mechanical
waxer,
compass. You can run a
face
simple
tats.
mic
He can
compass
fix you up with
instead
smokes, cigars,
for whichever
candy.
gameplay you want to do.
Sometimes even get cinnamon toothpicks.
But the rest of that is just the tree for Goddess of Hunting here. And then your 15 points for God of Might here if you want to gamble more. And then other than that, we just have here for
I'm familiar with the incident.
and then you just continue. So you're doing that for the most part.
Other directions? I've always wanted a home with a name. So much more evocative than a simple address. Falling water, the Dibble House, sinking spring farm. I must say the bunker compares rather favorably to a Malagasy cave I once had the misfortune of inhabiting.
Don't know what you're talking about.
The bunker.
Ah. Warden. Left it for troublemakers. Smells like a dung hole.
Who's the warden speaking?
They call him Quantum. Every need to hate, he's your guy.
And if my tastes run in other directions?
Burrito man over here. Do your roll for a deuce of meat sticks and a bag of chips. And waxer, face tats, he can fix you up with smokes, cigars, candy, sometimes even get cinnamon toothpicks.
Oh, I love cinnamon toothpicks.
Yoke dude's Baltimore. They call him the Teflon Khan because he's been killing and thieving for years. Waiting trial for knocking over a Brinks truck. Killed both guards.
I'm familiar with the incident.
Long time. It's gonna be good having you here. Maybe we can settle up. Get square for your supper lupper.
It's not your lunch meat.
Yo, I'm cool with a mustard sandwich, man. Just leave it. Yo.
Easy, easy, easy.
You must not have heard what I said. I said that wasn't your lunch meat. He's just a kid. Maybe you can cut him some slack. Just a thought.
Yo. I'll feed you my lunch meat tonight, old man. Gobble, gobble. This ain't Mexico City. You got no muscle, no weapon. All you got is that mouth. And God knows it can run, but it can't run in here.
If you so much as look at Vontae's pimento loaf again, you're gonna end up with your teeth sticking out the back of your head and sipping your dinner through a bendy straw.
Enough! Boys, I said enough.
Reddington. I don't believe we've had a chance to meet. My name is Warden McAtee. Welcome to Colton. I think you're gonna like it here.
So far, so good.
Who did this to you?
An old acquaintance.
I can't believe this is happening.
Getting caught after 30 years? The odds were I'd be caught after 3. It's no one's fault, least of all yours. Besides, I welcome the vim and vigor of prison life, the law of the jungle. I am the lion, after all.
You don't look like one. I need to talk to the warden, get you out of general population.
That's a terrible idea.
Okay, then. Since you insist on representing yourself, also a terrible idea, why not petition the court for protective custody?
Elizabeth, I'm the one who petitioned to be put into the general population. I need to be treated like the criminal I am. Anything that may hint at any involvement with your task force is a liability I cannot afford.
Well, then that's quite a balancing act, because while you're getting your butt kicked as a criminal, you also have to demonstrate to the judge your value as an asset.
Which is why I need you to get Rod and Delane Ullman.
You have a case.
It's time to go to work.
Rod and Delane Ullman. Married, no children, longtime members of the Methodist Church, and owners of Quick Money Gun and Pawn in Cherry Hill. It's an unassuming neighborhood shop that specializes in fronting massive amounts of cash to criminals in exchange for high-value, ill-gotten gains.
How does it work? They function like a regular pawn shop?
Yes, if you fail to reclaim your collateral, the pawnbrokers will resell it.
A friend told me to come see. Said you're the first edition of Treasure Island.
Sure, I've got it in the back. It's in perfect condition. Follow me.
Makes sense. Can't go to a bank to finance crime, so might as well go to Grandma and Grandpa for a loan.
They're so cute. They sort of remind me of this couple that used to babysit me in Delaware, the Gambalas. Rita. She used to make these oatmeal cookies that, I'm sorry, that's irrelevant.
These cuties facilitated an array of international crimes, including the poisoning of a former Russian intelligence officer, the raid of a transport vessel off the coast of Peru, and a casino heist that left 8 dead in Monaco. As enchanting as they may seem, they have made possible some very real and deadly crimes.
And Reddington believes this will, what, demonstrate his value while incarcerated?
Reddington's probably paying off the judge. He's fine.
He's not fine. You didn't see him. He's been hurt. I've never seen him like that before.
Rustler, Keen, I want you on that storefront. Coordinate with Aram to run the background of anyone who enters into their shop. One of their clients is bound to raise a red flag, and I want us to be there when they do.
Aram, heads up, we've got another.
We're uploading it now.
Okay, got it. Got a license plate number for me or any other details?
The photo's gonna have to do.
Okay, give me a little time.
That's what, 6 customers in 5 hours? We're gonna be here for weeks.
Can I ask you something? You really worried about Reddington?
I am. He looked weak.
He's fine. He can handle himself.
Out in the world, yeah. The prison? It's different. Sorry. Give me a minute. It's not a good time.
I got a message from my friend Buck.
What'd he say?
He said he's done what he can to decrypt Reddington's file from the plastic surgeon. I told him to come to your place right away.
I'm at work. I can't.
Liz, you have to. This could be the big break we've been hoping for.
All right. I'll figure something out.
Hey, Rob, she's back. Say that again.
Did you ID the woman?
No, not the woman. The kid with the red backpack from earlier this morning, Tom Hardikoff.
The MIT grad working at a tech firm?
Yeah, except he's not just an MIT grad working at a tech firm. Turns out he also has a TS SCI level clearance with the U.S. government.
Meaning what? Does the firm have some kind of government contract?
Yeah, with the NSA.
All right, send us everything you can on this kid. Cell records, financials. We'll reach out to the NSA.
I can't.
Why not?
That was the warden at Colton. I've been hounding him about putting Reddington in a safer wing, and he finally agreed to meet with me, so I gotta do this. It's important.
Okay. I'll look into Hardikoff, see what the hell's going on.
Gentlemen, this is Mr. Hardikoff. He's been vetted and has made a buy-in of $200,000. Have a seat.
Okay. Let's make some money.
Okay, Mr. Reddington, you and me, we got a situation.
I've been trying to free this ornery thread for nearly an hour.
Whatever that is, it's gotta wait.
I gotta go to Holden, the little rascal.
Are you listening? Baldemiro's gonna kill you. Said he wants to finish what he started. Get even for his Tapalapa.
He's still stuck on that.
He's telling everyone. Says he and his dogs are gonna jump you during yard time. Day after tomorrow.
Day after. What's wrong with tomorrow?
Man's got woodshop.
Oh, come on. That's like high school fisticuffs.
Are you hearing me? This is serious, man. It's no time to mess around with bed sheets, all right? We gotta get you a weapon. Give you a chance.
Maybe you could find me a pen.
Yeah, there you go. That's good. Make a shiv. I'm gonna find you a pin.
Won't take. One other thing. I wonder if you'd be willing to find out who's playing that music. I hear music, and I'm certain it's a record. If someone has a phonograph on the block, I would love to borrow, rent, or buy it.
Okay.
Sophia Quayle, Agents Wrestler and Navabi. Ms. Quayle directs cryptologic exploitation services for the NSA.
So you're a code breaker.
Is that what Hardikoff pawned, one of our codes?
Hardikoff was working on developing a decryption algorithm, one that we believe may now be operational.
An algorithm to decrypt what exactly?
In recent years, there's been an unprecedented number of breaches by Chinese intelligence. We'd hoped that this cipher would allow us to decrypt Chinese diplomatic cables sent to Beijing from their embassy in DC. Accessing that would help us to identify the source of the leak.
And the names of any Americans who may have been turned by the Chinese.
As well as what intel the traders provided. This is a once-in-a-decade breakthrough. And now you're telling me that it's in the hands of what? Some pawnbroker?
Our source says that there is honor among these particular thieves. Clients are given 30 days to reclaim the items they brought to the brokers. After that, they're put up for sale. For the moment, the codes are safe.
All in.
We've spent 4 years working to break this code. If word of this leaks out, the Chinese will change their encryption, and we'll be back at square one.
So is there any idea why Hardikoff did it?
I don't know or care. We went through his desk. A hard drive is missing. You need to get it back.
I'm sorry. I tried everything.
You're supposed to be this genius.
The information on the drive wasn't just deleted, it was erased from the unallocated portions of the disk.
Well, reallocated, undeleted.
I think what my sister is trying to say is thank you for
I'm
trying.
really very sorry.
I think you should go.
Does this mean I'm not invited to the Beyonce concert?
Go.
All of these patient files, everybody who got reconstructive surgery from Dr. Kohler.
Jen.
There has to be a way to connect one of them to Reddington's.
Done.
Somebody from the OR, somebody who was there when he was. How can you accept that?
I don't. But I'm not gonna let it or him control my life. Besides, it wasn't all for nothing. If it weren't for Reddington's secret, we wouldn't have each other.
It's not enough.
I think it has to be.
Hey. I found it. Yo, this wasn't easy. I had to bribe the librarian. Said I was homesick and needed to drop my mom a note. You know how that makes me look, right?
Like a good son. Be proud.
You want to tell me what's up with you and the string thing?
Did you bring the meat? Ah, perfect. Right there.
You know, I'm busting my butt to get you a weapon, and you're playing with string like a kitty cat.
I found myself with something of a rodent situation.
Baldemiro's gonna plant you in the ground. okay? And if he kills you, he'll certainly kill me.
Bonte, might I offer you a bit of unsolicited advice?
No.
Fear is a liar. It activates the enemy. All we can do is what we can do. And right now, what you can do is help me tie more of this string. Careful, it tangles easily.
I need the drive back.
Of course, it's yours. All we need is the loan plus interest.
I don't have it.
Tell us about your precautions to get here. Did you switch cars as instructed?
I had a debt from gambling. I had a way out, but it didn't work the way I thought.
You mean you pawned classified intel to try to win back a gambling debt?
I need the drive.
You can't just have
The
it.
intel I gave you can never come out. It would be like committing treason.
You've got 30 days to make sure that doesn't happen.
I lost the money. I was one card away, and I lost everything. Just give me the drive, and I'll find a way to pay. I'll figure it out.
Tell me about the cars.
Why do you keep asking about the damn car?
In our experience, clients in your situation tend to draw attention to themselves, the kind of attention we can't afford.
I wasn't followed, okay? We're alone. Which means we're gonna come to a new understanding.
Yes, I believe we are.
I'll get the fuel.
It's Hardikoff.
You got witnesses, forensics?
None, and if there were any forensics, the liquid hydrogen burned them away.
Well, we had a team on the pawnbrokers. They lost them. Now we know why.
As long as Hardikoff was alive, we had 30 days until our intel hit the open market.
Looks like our time just ran out.
That's it. Come on, you. Hello there, little fella. We've got a lot of work to do. Ah, there's a spot.
What? Mr. Reddington, no. No.
Greetings, gentlemen. Please don't get up. I come in peace. I've heard rumblings on the wire that you're planning some sort of schoolyard ambush, and I thought it prudent to see if we can work things out over a meal. Break bread, settle our differences. Pimento loaf isn't really my thing. In fact, when I get out of here, my very first stop will be Augustine in Manhattan for a simple omelet. Yum. What about you?
I'll be at the Blue Lounge at Amistad, toasting your grave.
You must be the one with that record collection I envy so dearly.
Yeah. I also got the blade that's gonna carve you like a pumpkin.
Jack-o'-lantern.
Huh?
A pumpkin is a gourd. A jack-o'-lantern is the carved pumpkin. Either way, it doesn't matter. I know what you meant. I still envy your record collection. Baldomero, what do you say we call this whole thing off? What happened in Iztapalapa was a terrible mistake. I regret it dearly, and I had no idea she was your mother.
You on my bed. There was a picture of me on the nightstand.
Okay, in our defense, it was incredibly dark, and we'd been drinking heavily. Honestly, I regret the entire weekend. Of course, don't tell your mother that.
I'm gonna gut you like a fish. The guards have been paid off, which means I got 20 minutes with you. And I won't need 10 to take out you and the boy.
A Romany fortune teller once gave me an astonishingly accurate peek into my future, and I'm gonna do the same for you. You and I are never gonna see each other again after tomorrow. But when you do walk out of this calaboose, I promise you this. Within 24 hours of your release, you'll be lying on the floor with a blade in your belly, gurgling my name and begging to die. Okay then, good talk. Get some rest, fellows. It's gonna be a big day.
Yo, what the hell was that? You trying to get us killed? Please tell me that was a part of some bigger plan.
Plan is a bit of a work in progress. One person is dead. Classified intel is missing, and you don't want us to arrest the pawn broker.
You have nothing connecting them to Hardikov's death. And there's no way that they're going to keep that drive on site. Until you know where that drive is, arresting them will only guarantee we never get it back.
Well, with Hardikov dead, they're free to sell that intel on the open market as soon as they have a buyer.
They already have one.
You have confirmation of that?
Well, I went to their website and noticed they have a great deal on this. 4K Ultra Super Slim 65-inch with, wait for it, a built-in camera to video chat with friends via Wi-Fi.
Which we hacked into.
You have eyes on the store?
Well, there's no audio, but 10 minutes ago, we saw this.
We cross-checked his image with the Bureau's database on foreign agents. His name is Nu Koyang. He's a member of the Chinese intelligence service, MSS.
If the Chinese know what's on that drive, then they know the NSA hacked their codes. They'll change them.
And years of work will be for nothing.
But the Chinese don't already know. Pawnbrokers would never tell them. And if they did, the Chinese would just change the codes and the drive would be worthless, which is the last thing that the pawnbrokers want. Now, if they're good at their job, they'll tease them, bid the price up. But until the Chinese actually buy that drive, they won't know exactly what they have.
Meaning, we have to buy it first.
I'm sorry. You're expecting them to sell us back our own intel?
Not us. Mossad.
You know, I risked my neck getting you a pin, and instead of making a shank, you're writing a letter.
Monte, any chance you've heard of William Floyd Collins?
Collins? No. What's he in for?
He's not an inmate. He was a cave explorer in Kentucky around the turn of the last century. He explored Kentucky because of the hundreds of miles of interconnected underground caverns. But in the winter of 1925, while trying to find a new entrance to Crystal Cave, Collins became trapped in a narrow crawlway 55 feet below ground. But it's rumored that in order to find an escape, Collins lit a candle, held it up, and let the smoke draft point him toward an exit. Here, hand me the rat.
You know, that's a cute story, but this ain't no cave. So, what's it got to do with me and you getting killed in the yard?
If this little fella found his way in, I bet he can find his way back out. Like a draft of smoke. Or a carrier pigeon.
Some note on a rat? Are you insane? Ain't no message in a bottle nonsense gonna work.
Well, either way, we'll likely be dead by Friday.
So long. Bring us some luck, William Floyd Collins.
Collins actually died in the cave. Thirst and hunger, compounded by exposure, hypothermia, after 14 days in a cave.
All right, Agent Bobby's transmitter is up. She's approaching now.
We advise she's on site.
Agents Russell and Keene, hold your positions. You only move in if we have a situation.
I don't like sending a Mossad agent to acquire classified NSA data.
What are you worried about?
Divided loyalties.
My instructions were clear. Agent Navabi knows to purchase that drive and to bring it to me directly.
And the Mossad?
It's a closed loop. Only people who know about this operation are you and the members of this task force. No one else, including the Mossad.
Delane Ullman?
Yeah, you've got something you want to pawn?
No, you've got something I'd like to buy. A hard drive containing classified data for the NSA.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
That's funny, because a few hours ago you agreed to sell it to a member of the Chinese MSS. I'm here to outbid him.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, there must be some mistake. This is a pawn shop.
That in the last 2 years has pawned everything from anthrax to poppy fields in Afghanistan.
I didn't catch your name.
Samar Navabi. I work with Mossad. I'm here to pay you a lot of money. If you're smart enough to take it.
I don't like letting her go in there without a wire.
You can't risk her being searched.
She doesn't have any.
What's that?
Divided loyalties.
We'll see.
We don't have to see. We already know.
Index and middle finger. Chinese fella offered $2 million.
Well, if you'll take 2 million, you'll surely take 4.
buddy. Let's go. What's this?
Yes, I know we had a sale, but she's with me now. Rod, damn it, don't backtalk. Just get the pledge, meet me at the place. I'll explain later.
Where are we going?
In our business, we have learned to take precautions. We want to make sure that we're not being watched.
Ron, we've got no movement. Are you seeing anything in the store?
It looks like they moved to a back room.
I don't like this. Well, for what it's worth, you have quite the reputation.
Like they say, love what you do.
The Mossad knows what you do, just not why you started doing it.
Rod and I bought the store in '76. We didn't have any business sense at all. I remember if somebody came in to pawn a bicycle, Rod would check the registration number. But then the '80s came, the downturn. We almost lost the business, that's for sure. We didn't really have any choice. We had to take more collateral risk.
Okay, guys, I think we have a problem. Agent Ababi's transponder just started moving.
Wrestler, King.
She hasn't left.
Did you lose her?
Okay, guys, there must be a secondary exit because I have her moving north on Martin Luther King Boulevard.
They gave us the slip.
We're on the move.
Hey, it's me. Put me through. We have a problem here.
Yes, Harold Cooper. We have a developing situation in Baltimore, and I need you to scramble unmarked units around location.
Okay, she just turned east on Bentonhurst, approaching Colfax now.
Wrestler, Keen, we're dispatching unmarks to you now. Aram's gonna vector you toward that vehicle.
Feel free to count it.
No, I'm good. I don't understand. Why are you giving me a bag of money? Is this legal?
You found a note. You called the number and I came. You did nothing wrong. There are many cameras here. Maybe you should finish your work.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Thanks. Thanks.
One day you're pawning a Toshiba console. The next it's a stolen painting. Shoot, pretty soon it's a block of C4. I guess we got a reputation for doing things a little differently.
Okay, the vector is currently showing a location at Park Street.
All right, Agent Wrestler, do you have eyes on that vehicle?
Yeah, we tailed them to a parking structure at the corner of Park and 16th.
All right, good. DMV records shows a 92 Buick estate wagon registered to their business.
Agent Keen, I've got a skeleton SWAT unit on the way to you now.
Keen, are you seeing this?
On my way, west stairwell.
Funds first, that's how it works.
If I'm going to pay, I have to see it.
I said, funds first. Account number there, wire transfer there.
Agent Keen, building security is sending me their feeds now, and it looks like you are in a civilian area. Also, there is a van moving your way from 2 stories above.
All units stand down until I can confirm that Agent Ababi has that drive in hand.
Pleasure doing business with you.
She's got the case.
Breach, go now, breach. FBI, hands in the air!
Agent Keen. Agent Keen, watch out.
black van, 1154.
Delay! I'll call 911.
Help, please! God, help!
If you'd like to make a call, please... If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up and then dial your operator.
It's on the way. It's going to be okay.
They must have found out the hard drive was sold to the Israelis. Maybe Ullman told the Chinese a new buyer was in the picture.
According to him, the Chinese don't know what was on the drive.
Well, they knew enough to know it was valuable.
Thank you. Ron just ID'd that guy that I shot. Suspected MSS agent here on non-official cover.
We need to put eyes on the airport.
They don't need to get to the airport.
All they have to do is get to the embassy.
现在到了，已经到北京。
Excellent news. Our agents were able to intercept the Chinese. We recovered the drive.
I have to admit, your task force, whoever they are, they're good.
I trust any one of them with my life. It does still bother me, though. The meeting.
The meeting.
The one sabotaged by the MSS. How did the Chinese know? It wasn't the pawnbrokers. They'd already sold out to the Mossad, and it wasn't Agent Avabi. Her loyalties are clear.
Director Cooper, you assured me this op was a closed loop.
I also assured you that I would deliver this drive to you without accessing its contents. Turns out I was unable to accommodate your request.
If your team accessed data from this drive.
We did. That Hardikoff kid, he was pretty smart. His decryption algorithm worked. Our analysts are busy sifting through Chinese cables sent between Beijing and their U.S. embassy. But it turns out the breach is extensive, as is their network of informants. Your name is all over the cables. You argued against us executing a warrant to arrest the pawnbrokers because you wanted to give the Chinese time to get that disc before we could. You told them about our op. You were never assisting the FBI. You're working for the Chinese.
You have no authority to access this drive. Any information you have is a breach. It'll never hold up in court.
The less you say, the better.
Is he going to talk?
Not yet, but he will. Told the Baltimore PD officer on the car ride over that he's got a warehouse filled with illicit items over on Monument Street. Everything from narcotics to stolen art to military-grade weapons to counterfeit currency.
So, what are you waiting for?
He's trying to figure out how to tell him his wife just died.
Mr. Reddington, hey, look, I've been thinking about this dispute, and how it all started over my lunch meat.
That's a lovely sentiment, Vontae, but I'm afraid this conflict predates our acquaintance.
Just let me finish what I'm trying to say. You had my back. You had it like nobody ever has. Not my father, not my friends. Certainly none of these fools in here. Nobody's ever given two dumps about me, but you did. Over some stupid pimento loaf. So I want you to know I got you out there, okay? No matter what happens, just remember, Vontae Jones got your back.
Thank you, Vontae. Just don't get in the way of anything sharp.
Over here, Anciano.
Where's my record player?
You are one dumb son of a bitch.
Any last words, Baldomero? I'm sure we'd all like to hear them.
Go ahead. You first.
My accomplishments are an open book, but you, I don't know. Coming clean might be good for your soul.
What's that mean?
Well, surely your prison yard playmates would love to hear the truth. That you're awaiting trial for and bragging about a crime you didn't commit. Well, it's true, isn't it? Don't get me wrong. You deserve to be incarcerated for any number of ungodly crimes. But you didn't heist that armored truck.
How do you know he didn't do it?
I know because Ziggy Chapman and his kid brother Tip stole the rig to pay off a debt they owed me. I refused the cash, of course, as it was unlaundered, and the boys were way too hot, what with the dead guards. The brothers had to pawn the damn truck along with its contents.
You talk too much.
Listen, at least you're in here telling lies with your buddies instead of on the street looking over your shoulder for Annunzio Ross. Why you did him dirty, I have no idea. Annunzio has a long memory and a passion for vengeance, which is presumably why you're not trying particularly hard to get out of here. Am I wrong? Scent lingering in the air is bull feces. The stench of a man who's in prison for a crime he didn't commit but takes credit for because he's afraid of Annunzio Ross.
That's it. We're done. Break it up. Your lucky day, Baldomero.
Yeah? Why's that?
Your lawyer's here. Something about you getting out.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I hope it was worth it.
What, I gave you the pawnbrokers. I thought you'd be happy.
You gave us the pawnbrokers knowing we would raid their warehouse and find evidence that proves Alphonse Baldomero was innocent of the crime he was being held for.
Is that why he was released?
You know it is.
I know I did what I had to do to stay alive long enough to win my freedom back.
You really think you're gonna get out of here?
I assume that was a rhetorical question.
I'm glad you're safe. But now a dangerous criminal is walking the streets.
That may be. But life is often surprising. And death is even more so.
Baldomero, congrats.
You got it back, bro.
Baldomero, hey, good to see you out.
I don't know you.
Nah, but I know you. Annunzio Ross says hello.
Hey, it's me. Please tell Mr. Reddington thank you. Mr. Ross is square with Baldomero.
I'll pass that along.
Heard old man Ross finally got square with Baldomero. Ain't life a bitch.
What do you got to do? Watch the man! Watch the man! Smoking got his eye on you. Change your plan. You got to change your plan. How you gonna walk the streets? Head up high. Head up high.
Reddington.
Ah, Vega, look at you bearing gifts. Come in, come in.
That man is capable of anything. He's gonna get the immunity agreement upheld. It's only a matter of days before he's out.
Then this should help.
What is it?
A big break. Buck felt so bad he couldn't recover Reddington's file that he went back and tried again. It's not the data, but it turns out the file names were coded using patient intake dates. October 3rd, 1991.
The date Reddington was admitted. So you think if we find a surgery on or around this date, that patient might know something?
Klepper, Gerald Todd. Visited Dr. Kohler in December of 91. That's 2 months after Reddington would have been there.
Maybe that's close enough. They might have crossed paths.
You know him?
I don't. But we're gonna find him.
Mr. Reddington.
Monte, you look excited.
Well, Baltimore's cell is free and nice.
It's got a window in it. Smells nice, too.
I heard. I spoke with Officer Fry. I think you're going to be a lot happier in there.
Wait, what about you?
I've grown rather fond of my dark little corner. Are you a fan of champagne, Monte?
I don't really know.
Well, let's give it a shot. To the small things in life.
Denby, I trust Raymond. I do. He and I go back decades. But what the hell is going on? I wake up this morning, make an espresso, open the paper.
It's under control.
We have hundreds of millions of dollars invested in Reddington,
Which have always returned a handsome profit.
Your boss is looking at the death penalty. What happens if he cuts a deal?
Do you believe that Raymond will cut the deal with the FBI?
My partners do. Carlo Andrusani thinks we should cut ties with Reddington, insulate ourselves from any of the fallout.
Is that the threat?
He called for a vote.
Can Raymond count on your support?
I'm the least of his problems.
Does he have your vote?
Yes. But you prepare for war. Carlo and the others are out for blood.
Meet again. Don't know where.
Hey, Eve. Hello, honey. Good to see you. I've missed you all day. Let's go see Mama.
Oh, boy, that smells good, whatever that is. Are the Clarks here yet? Izzy, be quiet. Hey, I found that Slovenian wine you wanted, this Ribula. I had to go all the way up to the Crestview winery to find it.
Far away. So
Sin? Oh, my God. Sin, can you hear me?
Cynthia, please, honey, open your eyes.
I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. We meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling just like you always do, till the blue skies hide the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny
This case is calendared for a 12B hearing. The defendant is challenging the constitutionality of a search that led to the discovery of an unregistered, defaced firearm seized from his possession. Is that correct, Mr. Reddington?
Yes, Your Honor, on the grounds that the search was unreasonable and therefore a violation of the Fourth Amendment.
So you're familiar with Fourth Amendment jurisprudence?
One of my favorite amendments, top 3, maybe 5.
Feel free to make light, Mr. Reddington, but this is serious business. If you lose, and I allow that gun to be admitted into evidence against you, the government will consider that a violation of your immunity agreement, and without immunity, you will be facing multiple capital offenses.
Your Honor, please, I'm on pins and needles as it is. You're not helping the matter.
I want you to hire an attorney.
And I appreciate your concern.
It's my obligation to let you know what you're up against. A motion to suppress involves a complex legal analysis, one that should be done by someone with a legal education.
Which I have.
You'll need to explain that.
We're both legal professionals. Your business is to apply the law, mine is to break it. You studied your profession, why would you assume I haven't studied mine?
So, you're familiar with the legal standard I'll be using to evaluate Officer Baldwin's search?
If you're referring to the reasonable suspicion standard as articulated by Justice Warren in Terry versus Ohio, I am.
Fair enough, Mr. Reddington. Though it may literally be your funeral, let's proceed.
Apologies, Your Honor. If I could request a brief recess.
Oh, there we go.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Let me guess, your suit isn't quite pressed to your liking, or did you prefer sparkling water instead of still?
Michael, really, the process is brutal enough. I'm doing my very best, despite my feelings about you. You could at least make the effort to be civil.
Denied. I see no reason to break this early unless it's some kind of emergency.
That it is. I need to meet with the FBI about a time-sensitive case. My immunity agreement may be in jeopardy, but while it remains intact, I intend to live up to its obligations.
You can't just pause the legal proceedings to give me a case.
I have a situation.
The judge is furious.
Ever since word of my capture hit the press, certain associates are looking to kick me to the curb.
I know you've got a lot of enemies out there, but right now your biggest enemy is in that courtroom.
Harris Van Ness.
What if you lose this hearing and they throw out your immunity?
Do you know who I'm talking about, Harris Van Ness?
The billionaire, big in cargo freighters, died in a fire last week.
Van Ness was murdered because of his business affiliations with me.
You're being paranoid. It was an accident.
There are no accidents around me, not unless they're on purpose.
Reddington claims the explosion was a targeted hit, aimed at Van Ness, because he's supporting Reddington in ongoing business dealings.
What business?
Van Ness is one of a group of associates, some of whom want to sever ties with Reddington because of his arrest.
1%er gets knocked off for being in league with Reddington, and now he wants us to find his killer.
And Reddington has no idea who did it? He's got a lot of enemies who want a piece of his empire.
Lucky for him, he's got the FBI to protect him.
As for protecting Reddington, he's our CI. Should he ever get out of prison, we're going to want him to be as powerful as possible.
Let's start with the family. My guess is a man of his wealth is going to have a lot of people coming out of the woodwork.
How many people were given notice?
32. Mr. Van Ness had many bequests.
We understand that the reading of the will can be emotional. We'll do what we can to respect that.
I'm sorry, what's your name? We might have some questions after we talk to the family.
I don't know why you'd have any questions. Paper said it was an accident. These are good people. You want to respect them, let them mourn in peace.
$10 million each to Human Rights Watch, the NAACP, and Brown University. The remainder of my estate I leave to my son, Timothy Peterson.
I think Van Ness had kids.
Apparently neither did anyone else.
Harris wanted this letter read, along with his will. Timothy, forgive me. I loved your mother, but I didn't have the courage to stay with her. I know this is an awkward way to introduce you to your extended family, but it's the only way I know how to make amends. Take the fruits of my labor and do great things. Love, your father.
What a pleasant sight.
My friend,
Thank goodness for the prison chaplain.
he said you designated me to provide spiritual advice.
That had the dual benefit of getting you in here and also being true. Van Ness is dead. Without him, I don't have the votes to prevent Androsani from cutting me off. I need you to reassure Androsani. Reason with him. If that doesn't work, kill him. That should scare up a vote or two.
Then what?
We'll see.
And then what?
You do know I didn't really ask you here to give me spiritual advice, right?
I'm going to give you some anyway. Be honest.
I need that vote.
Tell Elizabeth the truth.
Everything rests on this.
Money rests on this. Power, not peace of mind.
Something has to be done.
It is. You are fighting for your freedom. Every day I pray that you get it. For now, you must leave the rest to fate.
I make my own fate.
Not from here.
I'm asking you to do this.
And I am trying to save your soul.
other signs. The inability to recall prepositions is a common symptom of aphasia. Recommended therapies include word games, rote repetition, either on your own or in an individualized one-on-one or group therapy format. The important thing is to start early. The treatment's most effective when it happens
That
right
is the
after
national bird of Guatemala, and weirdly, one of its monetary units.
Good to know.
No, wait. No, if you put the Q and the S on the triple word score, it's worth over 300 points.
Did you find out about Timothy Peterson?
Right. Work. As of the reading of his father's will, Tim Peterson is the 511th richest man in America, and I'm fairly confident the only billionaire working in a bowling alley and living in a trailer park.
Looks like that apple fell a few light years from the tree.
Oh, that's putting it mildly. His credit score is 580. He's $62,000 in debt, and he has got a criminal record.
Unpaid speeding tickets, public intoxication, a bar fight that got him thrown in jail for a week.
Seems like more of a slacker than a killer.
His inheritance came as a complete surprise. Then what motivation would he have to kill his father if he didn't know about it?
Well, let's say he did know. How does a kid living in a trailer park outside Arlington connect in any way to Mr. Reddington?
If he doesn't, why are we even on this case?
Because something doesn't add up, and I want to know why. Bobby, the people in this post, I want to know everything about them. Wrestler, Keene, talk to Peterson, find out what he knew about his old man and when he knew it.
Well, it didn't take him long to spend the old man's money.
Sure beats the trailer park.
I've been on my share of Irish wigs, but this is ridiculous. Hate to interrupt Miller time, but where's Tim Peterson then?
Hey, Tim, hide your cash. The IRS is already here.
Tim Peterson, with his wrestler, Keene, FBI.
FBI? Don't worry, the hotel suite bought and paid for.
We just have a few questions surrounding your father's death.
Yeah, you and me both.
When was the last time you spoke with him?
As far as I can recall, I never spoke to him. I didn't even know he was my father until the lawyer called, told me to come to the reading of the will.
What questions do you have?
Why didn't he get in touch with me when he was alive? What kept him from wanting to get to know me? Most importantly, why'd he leave me all his dough?
You don't seem too upset about him dying.
DNA, like I said, I never met the man.
Tim, where are the late arrivals?
Hey, princess. These are my new friends from the FBI.
Hi, new friends from the FBI. I'm Deidre. I'm
She's
Tim.
my shooting star.
Can I get you a drink? What would you like?
Answers to a few questions.
I swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God. We met at the bowling alley.
It only took her 3 frames to get her shoe stuck in the ball return.
I had to press the little help button, and he came and got my shoe back. I'll be damned if he didn't steal my heart in the process. I teach second grade in Bedford. Guess I love being around kids because I come from a big family. Seeing as he didn't know much about his, I encouraged him.
We got my birth certificate. Found out my mom had died. She moved to California after she had me, got married, had another kid. Deidre held my hand. I picked up the phone. Next thing, I had a sister.
I always thought I was an only child. When Mom passed, I didn't have anyone but Marcus.
And when we heard that Helen had a brother, I didn't know what to think.
We flew across the country to meet him, and I give him a big hug. Probably talk once a day on the phone now. When Tim called to tell me who his father was and what had happened.
We were happy for him. How could you not be?
But I'm just glad I have a brother. That's what matters to me.
Mr. Reddington, that recess was anything but brief. Any further delays, or might we finally get this show on the road?
I'm finished serving the public good for the moment, Your Honor. So yes, the government may once again go about its business of trying to execute me.
Wonderful. Mr. Seema?
Sir, please state your name for the record.
Officer Michael Baldwin, Shield 21561. I'm a patrol officer with the 27th Precinct.
On the day in question, the 16th of this month, were you in fact on patrol in the 27th Precinct?
Yes.
Did you make any arrests that afternoon?
1. I arrested that man there, in the navy blue suit.
May the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant?
Objection.
Grounds?
That's not entirely correct, Your Honor. The suit is actually a prunelle weave, blue with a subtle overlay of red. So in the right light, it goes quite plump.
Denied, so reflected.
Officer Baldwin, how did you come to arrest the defendant?
I received a radio run of a man with a gun on West 4th Street near the vicinity of the Red Brow Tavern. Dispatch described the individual as a white male, 50s, in a tan suit and hat. I approached the location on foot where I observed the defendant standing at a pretzel cart in a conversation with the vendor.
What drew your attention to the defendant?
He was the only suit in the area wearing a fedora-style hat.
I see. And did you arrest the defendant at that point?
No, sir. I approached Mr. Reddington in an effort to assess the situation. I requested ID, and he gave me a fake driver's license and name.
Who did he say he was?
A shower curtain salesman named George Murphy.
How did he seem?
Nervous. His eyes were darting. I got the feeling that he was possibly being evasive. At one point, he turned and looked towards the tavern, which I interpreted to be a furtive gesture.
Furtive, is that what it was?
You'll get your turn, Mr. Reddington.
I asked him to turn around, and he refused. Made a joke about it not being his good side. That's when I noticed a bulge in his jacket at his waistline.
Objection.
Your Honor.
No, a bulge at my waistline? I'd prefer that the witness leave my bulges out of this entirely.
Mr.
I want
Reddington,
that
that's
struck
more
from
than
the record.
enough.
It's
Sit down,
embarrassing.
or I will have someone sit you down. Officer, please continue.
I had the defendant put his hands on the cart, and I conducted a pat-down of his person. That's when I recovered a Browning semi-automatic pistol from a holster in the small of his back.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness?
Granted.
Do you recognize this weapon?
That's the one I recovered. As you can see, the serial number's been scratched off.
Your Honor, the government moves to enter Exhibit 1 into evidence. Thank you, officer. That's all for now. You're a witness.
Hey, guys, Peterson's story checks out. He was given up by his birth mother, raised in foster care, and has an alibi for the night Van Ness died. Cameras at the bowling alley show him working that night.
So this guy really is the luckiest halfwit in history.
Or the biggest mark.
What did you learn about the company he keeps?
Helen Litke, Marcus Duncan, Deirdre Morey. His sister, brother-in-law, and girlfriend. We're still waiting on background information for Litke and Duncan, but the girlfriend told you she was a second-grade teacher in Bedford? The Virginia school system has no record of her.
Driver's license and social security number registered to Deirdre Morey are less than 12 months old.
She said she met Peterson a year ago.
Keen, wrestler, time to have a little chat with Miss Morey, wherever she really is.
That radio run, according to your arrest report, it was based on an anonymous tip.
That's correct.
So someone called 911 and said that a white man in his 50s, wearing a suit and a hat, was in the vicinity of the Red Brow Tavern, and that man had a gun.
Yes.
And this tip came from someone you never spoke to, someone who also refused to give his or her name to the police operator.
Yes.
Completely anonymous, not a trusted source, known to have been reliable in the past.
That's true, but I didn't arrest you based only on the tip. I conducted my own investigation.
What investigation was that?
I asked for identification.
Which I provided immediately.
A false ID.
No, you didn't know that at the time. That license was created by the preeminent document forger in the world, not in this country, on the planet. There's not a chance you could have known it was a fake.
You looked nervous, furtive.
Officer Baldwin, I've been evading the police and law enforcement for almost 30 years. I'm the most wanted man in the world. At the time of our encounter, I was armed with a Browning 9mm semi-automatic with a round in the chamber and the hammer cocked. Do you really expect this court to believe that a marshmallow disguised as a patrol officer, a comic figure in an ill-fitting uniform, could possibly make me nervous?
Objection.
Sustained.
You think this is funny? You're a real smart guy, huh? Well, we'll see how smart you are.
There he is. There's the real Officer Baldwin. You didn't search me for looking nervous. The truth is I was disrespectful.
No.
I was disrespectful, you got angry, and you decided right then and there to show me you were in charge.
That's not true.
I was a wise ass. You said as much to your fellow officers at the scene. Tell you what, I'll apologize for my behavior if you apologize for the illegal pat-down that has exposed me to the death penalty. Now, think about it. No further questions, Your Honor.
Rob, do me a favor and confirm the trace on Maury's cell.
Corner of Trenton and Willoughby. I can't get any more specific than that, but she's there.
Along with 50 other people.
Now we know why she isn't answering.
It's gonna be a mess. I tell you, my cousin in Idaho is getting married next week.
You got a cousin in Idaho?
Yeah. Herp-loving cop hater. Yeah, now you've met him.
I don't see her among the guests.
It's because she's not one of them. Does this make any sense to you?
No. Deirdre's now Hiraki.
I'm guessing Hiraki's no more real than Deirdre.
He's got to be in on it, right? Helping her con Peterson?
Maybe she's conning them both.
I told you, I don't know where she is. She left.
She left her own wedding reception?
Can we talk about this somewhere else? My parents think the Hiraki's back.
No, we know her name's not Hiraki.
Shh, please, not here.
Wait, you know her name's not Hiraki?
Yes, but my family has no idea. What's this about?
Why didn't you tell us? Why'd she leave?
That's all I could afford.
You paid her to marry you?
Through a service. Well, for today, for my family. My parents, they have public lives, and they're very traditional. This, the wedding, Hiraki and I, it's a dream that they want to believe, to save them from the shame.
What shame? Why on earth would you lie to your family about your marriage?
Because I'm gay. And in their world, that remains unacceptable.
The service, what's it called?
Alter ego.
What's that?
Here at Alter Ego, our artists provide clients with an immersive experience, not a performance, an experience that is unabridged, it's unpredictable, it's very close to real life.
So, I'm sorry, your firm, you rent humans.
We fill vacancy. We provide the relationships that are missing in our clients' lives.
For example?
A young professional wants to take the wife that he doesn't have to his high school reunion. Or a single mother wants to introduce her young 6-year-old to the father that she never had. And so she creates a new, more healthy narrative with a father whose storyline she can write and control.
These people are paid to lie.
The actors may be counterfeit, but the roles and the emotional support they provide are very real.
A billionaire dies, leaving his fortune to a son that no one knew he had, and the actress playing his loving girlfriend is conning him. Do you recognize her? Does she work for your company?
She doesn't look familiar, but that doesn't mean anything. We have hundreds of artists on staff.
You're going to have to find her.
Our employees do not con clients. If someone has taken advantage of a role or a scenario, then Alter Ego had nothing to do with it.
You can go a long way to proving that by giving me Deirdre Maury's real name.
Mr. Reddington, the government has rested. The ball's in your court. If you intend to testify or call a witness, now would be the time.
I want to hear the tape.
Excuse me?
Of the anonymous call.
We haven't offered the tape into evidence.
Exactly. How do I know it even exists? How do I know you're not fabricating the entire call as a way to justify the search?
Should I even ask if you have any foundation for that?
Oh, come on. The government pretended my immunity agreement didn't exist. How do I know you're not pretending the tape does?
Under the circumstances, that's a fair question, Mr. Seema.
This hearing is about Officer Baldwin and whether he had a reasonable suspicion that this defendant was carrying a weapon.
Yes, and he relied on the information that was relayed in that call.
No, he relied on the information relayed by his dispatcher.
I was targeted. I want to know why.
The why is irrelevant. What you want to know is who. You want to hear the voice on that tape.
I have a Sixth Amendment right to confront my accuser.
Something tells me you're interested in more than just confrontation, Your Honor, given this defendant's history.
What history? I haven't made any threats, and in case you've forgotten,
Oh, right.
I'm in
sure
federal
if you
custody.
recognize the voice, you're not going to put a bullet in that person's head.
Now, I agree, as a matter of law, what matters is what the officer believed at the time he conducted the pat-down, period. That said, given the government's penchant for dishonesty where this defendant is concerned, I think it's more than reasonable to wonder if the police are playing fair.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, don't thank me just yet. I am ordering Mr. Sima to produce the tape, but for my ears only.
Objection.
Overruled. I'm not giving you that tape, Mr. Reddington. But I will confirm that it exists and that it says what they claim. Best I can do. Back in an hour.
Hey, how's Alter Ego?
Very strange. But I got copies of all of the employee files. Could tell us who the girlfriend really is.
Great, I'll print them out. And by the way, I downloaded Word Splurge.
Why?
So we can play against each other.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay. If you're worried about crushing me in my rather minuscule ego,
It's not that.
be warned, I'm highly competitive at word games.
Aram.
And, what?
I don't want to play.
But you do play.
On my own. And I'd like to keep it that way.
Why?
Because I do. Can you just print out the files, please?
Actors being hired to play fathers, mothers, brides. How can someone lie about a thing like that?
The groom we talked to did it to please his mother.
Hiding the truth that your marriage is fake, I don't know how long that can last. In a relationship, truth always comes out.
Mary Ann, 35, registered nurse. Special skills, marijuana distributor with an intuitive understanding of supply and demand. This would be the perfect date for your cousin's wedding.
Wait, what? I love weddings. If you need a +1, I'm totally down to go.
I'm only half kidding. I mean, we all know how amazing you are, but you're pushing 40 with no prospects. Why let your cousin in on that?
Because it's the truth. The part about me being amazing.
She's fluent in Spanish and French.
I'm not gonna lie about being someone I'm not.
Unlike our blushing bride, Jan Tuckerman.
Does it say who hired her? Sister or brother-in-law?
I highly doubt it because they're fake too.
They're all actors?
This tells us the who, but not the how. Peterson was the illegitimate son no one knew about. How did they?
They had someone on the inside. Recognize him?
That's the kid from the estate hearing. The one who didn't give us his name.
Now we know why.
He had all the information. Must be his op. I say we bring him in. He's an actor. Let's see how well he performs under pressure.
Thanks. Put this on the room, too. And 50% for you. Cheers.
Stop! God, stop. She's had enough.
No. Do it again. One more.
Hey, Tim. You're early.
Look familiar? They should. You killed them.
I want a lawyer.
How about we start with the senior partner at your firm, Ashton Hirsch? You want to know what he told us? That Harris Van Ness had a heart attack last year. That he amended his will after that to include his son.
He also said that you were his personal assistant and that you filed the amendment.
I was doing my job. That's not a crime.
What about Tim Peterson's will? Do you have access to that as well? See whether or not he changed it to make sure that his loved ones were taken care of.
Except they're not his loved ones, are they, Roger?
I don't know what you're talking about.
They're actors. Just like you.
We know about Alter Ego. You're hired out to play parts. Now, you figured out how these three play the part of a lifetime. Family that Tim Peterson never had.
It was a clever plan getting into Peterson's life a year ago. Making sure he trusted them before you murdered his father.
I didn't kill anyone.
Sounds like you know who did.
No one was supposed to die. I made that clear from the beginning. Van Ness was sick. It was just a matter of time. But Marcus, he was getting antsy. He wanted his cut, and I told him to wait. He wouldn't listen. Not about Van Ness or about Tim.
He's not gonna wait to bleed Tim dry, is he?
No, he's working much faster than that.
Deidre, what is he doing to you?
Go get the pills.
They're in my room.
Then don't just stand there like a post. Go get them!
Talk to me! Hey, no one's going anywhere! Just...
Helen, go get the damn pills.
What is this? Why are you doing this?
For the money.
Peterson's on the 16th floor, in the penthouse suite.
I'll go up you secure the building.
I'm gonna need you to take me to your head of security.
Tell him.
Tell me what?
Tell him.
I'm pregnant.
It's yours, Timbo. A real-life bun in the oven. Congratulations.
Sorry, babe. But how else do you think we're gonna get that cash? Here's how it works. You found out about the baby.
You didn't take the news so well. Of course, you've been drinking, that along with the pills.
We fought, you got violent.
No choice but to defend herself. She got her hands on that gun of yours you've been traveling with ever since you got rich and paranoid.
Nobody's gonna believe you.
Honestly, Tim, a kid from the trailer park, drunk and high on pills, is killed by his pregnant girlfriend who's only trying to defend herself.
Got him.